Welcome in, everybody. Man, this is a game we haven't seen in a while. This is Dragon Warrior Monsters 2. We left off in the middle of the Sky World. We were really just exploring the magic key system. And, oh boy, it's a lot more in-depth than I thought it was. So, we've just been exploring what worlds we got generated. I've found some really cool monsters. I realized that I need to start, breeding some more monsters. Because I'm just getting, my farm is getting too full. So we're gonna spend a bit of a time just kind of figure out what type of monsters we can make. But first things first, we have an unappraised magic key that I'm pretty sure I grabbed off a traveling warrior. So we should be able to appraise that first. Ooh, okay, that's a little... I have the money, I just don't have the money on me because I've been saving our money at the bank. And once you guys see how much money is in the bank, yes, it will be staying there. Alright, so if we go to the vault, I have 13,000 gold. Let's just grab a cool 200 for the key appraisal. I think it was 220, but we already have 100 anyway, so it's that balances out. And then because when you die in this game, you lose half your cash, so that is not great. We don't want to lose half of 13k. Alright, let's see what the key this is. This is, drum roll for the key appraisal. I'm gonna pull up our handy dandied breeding guide over here just so I can see what we get. Alright, then, alright, I got it. This is the Red Gulch. Ooh. Okay. Red's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that's 6 ranks down. That's pretty good. And then a Gulch gives us... It looks like Demon and Material. Ooh. That's interesting. We might have to go check that out. So, if I remember correctly, the rarity to key determines how rare the monsters are behind the magic door. And then the Gulch determines the type of monsters that we'll find. Let's see, where are we at? We're 21, 19, 28. Okay, yeah, we could go to the New World. You can go check out Red Gulch. If it turns out it's a little bit too tough for us, then I'll turn back. But I want to see what we got. Also, we still have some keys that we have not finished yet. We're probably going to just do a bit of training for Skyworld, because I remember the boss of Skyworld was kicking our butt. Which prompted us to go on a big breeding journey just to get stronger monsters in the first place. Oh, sweet, it's a desert town. I wish I had monster friends. They could help me with my homework. Oh, that was a kid. Hey, did you know? In any world that you visit using appraise blah blah blah, we've seen this. It's pretty much shows up in every world that has a town. But it's basically just saying, hey, you want to befriend monsters that you see? Go fight the boss. Yeah, that's a pretty good shop, honestly. It's got ribs for sale. Let's see. Empty. If something is rare or valuable, you never leave it in plain sight. True. I wish my boy was as mature as you, but he's just so rambunctious. I can't let him out of sight. Alright, let's go poke around the world. Let's see. Give me that. Awake Sand. Nice. So we can cure the sleep status. Oh, it's Facers and Mud Doll. Or wait, what is it? I know we have one. I know Marin is this. I forget if it's Mud Doll or not. Damn. Facers down. Mudron. There we go. That was the name. I knew it was Mud something. The call went unhurled. Oh yeah, and then we have Charlie, which Charlie is our bomb crag. I made a tweet about this, but Charlie just destroys enemy teams. All he does is chuck rocks at them, or fry them with electricity, or explode them. But since they're all like team hitting attacks, he just ends up taking them out in like a turn or two. It is ridiculous. Just him, by the way. That's not even to count like our other monsters that are doing stuff too. Like this is, or sometimes Charlie will just rush into one of them and do a decent bit of damage. So we gotta start thinking about like what type of stats we want our guys to specialize in. Healers, I want them to have more MP, because I will say this, Marin's MP is something to be desired. It's less than 100. Meanwhile, Monroe's over here is like almost 200. And that's even after some like spells he's cast. Oh wait, is that a tower? Yes, okay, so if we explore this tower, we might find another magic key. Or we'll get like some really cool equipment or a really rare item or something like that. Ooh, jewel bags! That's the other thing too, like, I have to start like categorizing what these keys hold behind them. Because I forget if if the library updates when you recruit a monster or just by seeing a monster. I really hope it's not we have to recruit them all. Because holy crap, that'll take forever. Ooh, Darlin learned Charge Up. Charlie got to level 20. He learned High Jump. Uh-oh. He's gonna crush somebody with his rock body. That is hilarious. He's gonna Dragoon on them. Oh, that's so funny. I'm pretty sure High Jump is like you go up for a turn and then you come down and you smack whatever you were targeting. Also, we have Charlie set to charge. He's just going to annihilate everything in his path. And become courageous. Which means that he's more likely to do reckless stuff, but like, when you hit that hard, you can afford to be a little reckless. A brush head and a spooky, ooh. That's not bad for the high level spooky, honestly. Because most monsters behind the gate are like level 18, level 15 to 16. I'm not sure if it'll be like higher levels will have higher level monsters. Oh, Darlin. What is Monroe doing? Oh, he's on command, that's why he's not healing. 1 second. Monroe is guarding himself. Monroe. You need to talk, buddy. But first, to get your ally up. Monroe, we need to talk. Spooky, I'm sorry, I can't recruit you. Monroe. You are the medic. You need to look out for your teammates here. I will not be able to control you. I will not be able to tell you what to do in a tournament. So I need you to heal your allies. This is tournament training, Monroe. It's all fun and games until the healer stops healing. Then it's a tragedy. Alright, I'll give them some herbs just to keep them up, but like, Monroe, you gotta pick up the slack here, buddy. If you do this game right, it's literally just press A and win. Ooh, Foxfire. I think we find those in the ice world, but that's still like pretty nice to find behind this gate too. I'm trying to find a key that has like, oh, Monroe's still on command, so he's just gonna attack. Foxfire got up, damn. Pretty sure we already have a Foxfire, but I'm... Oh wait, no, we bred it off because it had outside. We wanted to start making a travel monster that could slot into any party, but we just use it because it has a bunch of traveling skills. Alright, Monroe. Sorry, buddy, but I need you to actually heal things. I only brought so many healing items. I cannot be the medic for the team. I need someone to heal. That's why I brought you. Now, it's fine if you want to guard yourself. Like, I need you to heal. Thank you. Keep it up. Yeah, see, so this is what I was talking about. Charlie likes to chuck boulders at people, and then he just destroys them. He is a boulder that throws boulders. It's hilarious. I love it. Elf water, let's go. On the bright side, because there's a rock there, I don't think we can have a field hazard underneath it. Ugh. Oh, come on. Radiant is so... At least it's not as bad as some of the other, like, was it Piku Piku effects that I've seen? Or Pika Pika? Where, that's actually a bit of a slower flash, so it's not as bad. Doesn't help that the background is already white, though. Yeah, I kind of want to get 2 of our +2s. I want to get a full team of, like, +2/+2 breeds together. And then I think we'll be ready for the Sky boss. If not most things in the game, because by this point in the game I stopped, like, breeding things together. And I was able to breeze through it pretty easily. I had, like, my team prepped, and it was just like, okay, what can we use? What monster can we use to make the team stronger? And then it's like, okay, cool. There we go. Ooh, what's up here? My treasure senses are tingling. I want that treasure chest. Also, the good thing about Charlie is that he has so much defense. So he barely takes a hit when they do attack him. So he just... I mean, obviously his MP could be better. But, like, for what he is doing right now, it's so worth the MP cost that he's using. Like, he almost did 100 across the board there. That's insane. And I knew bomb cracks were tough, but, like, dang. Did he do a slash? What slash skill does he have? Sorry, it's... You know, like, when you, go pick up, like, an old Pokemon game from, like, a secondhand used store, and then you find out that this, like, the save file has, like, all these cool Pokemon on it that you would never, like, think about using yourself. But it's, like, really cool to see what other people are using. I'm kind of getting that, even though this is my own save file. I'm like, what did I do to these monsters to make them the way that they are? Brush head down. Now we just have a Spooky and a Coil Bird. The fun thing about Drain MP is that it actually restores your MP by the amount that you drain off your opponent. So most of the time, you can refund the cost of Drain MP. Like, as long as you hit, like, 10, I think you refund the cost. And then some. Nom. Moon Herb. Honestly, like, we don't have a lot of material keys, and material monsters are kind of rare in the first place, so I'm kind of glad that we have a material key that we need, that we can just grab material monsters from. There's also monsters that are only found in like Kobe's adventure, but I'm not too worried about that. I feel like you can breed for most of the monsters in the game. It's just that they're found in different ratios in both games. Though the one thing that we do miss out from Kobe's adventure is that there is a special key, post-game key that Kobe gets that we will not be able to get. Unless I find like a copy of Kobe's adventure and play through all of it. Which I'm just not sure how much it's necessary, especially when we have Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest Monsters 3 coming out. When is that coming out? Ooh, Charlie got stronger. Let's go. I have the demo, so if I finish up Dragon Warrior Monsters 2, I don't think we'll get to that today, because I'm pretty sure there's still another world after Skyworld. The thing is, I don't remember much of after Skyworld. All I remember is I kind of finished the game at that point. That's about it. It's like, by that point you get to Skyworld and you actually do a bit of grinding, you have enough power to beat the game. Your monsters are pretty well trained, they're hitting like level 30, 40. And really you don't need that much for story. Like, once you hit about 40, 50, you should be completing the main story. It's Dragon Warrior Monsters 2. Actually, any RPG, if you get about level 60 in any RPG, you should be about done with the main game. Even like average 55. I'm pretty sure most RPG designers know this. You should be finishing the game out mid-level anyway. Because by level 100, you should be a god. You should be a freaking god. Nothing in the world should be standing against you at level 100. Or at least if they do, it's something that's like worth fighting. Yeah, Charlie could use some MP. That was in here. World Dew. Okay, now I understand why I wanted that. World Dew heals the HP of the whole party. So if we're gearing up for a boss fight, that's a really good item to grab. Oh my god, they hurt our vision, so our accuracy is down now. But luckily, I think spells don't take accuracy into account, so... Bonk. Oh, Mad Candle is here! I can't believe I almost missed you. Mad Candle is like a monster that we could find in Oasis. You know, like level 1, level 8 maybe? So having a Mad Candle that's at least like breeding level, that's pretty good. Like, this key has been overall pretty nice to us. Once we get to start getting like Ice World stuff, there kind of comes in like at the level ready to breed anyway. So it's like, I don't care so much for Ice World stuff, but like new stuff, Oasis and Pirate stuff, yes. And then Skyworld, same thing, like the monsters there come in at the right levels for breeding anyway. The big problem is that we have to beat the key first, so. Is Monroe gonna heal? Nope, he doesn't have the chance to. Okay, in that case, Monroe, heal all. You and Darlin are looking pretty bad, so... Actually, you weren't that bad. The big problem is I can't see max HP. I can only see current HP. So I kind of have to like remember what their max HP is. Oh, there's some stairs. Mad Candle, let's go. Kind of a brave of a Mad Candle just to challenge us 1-on-3. Ooh, Clean Cut. Oh wait, no, that's Monroe. Clean Cut's nice though. I think it does really good against like material enemies. Which might explain why. Wait, why is Monroe attacking things? Monroe! My dude, we've been over this. I mean, can't be mad at him. Because it was the right call. Dane! Dane, man, I need you to be a healer here. He's gullible. Uh-oh. Spoiled, coward. Uh-oh. What are those traits? Gullible. Mostly on defense. Maybe I should put him on instead of just defense, maybe I put him on mix too. So Charlie. Actually, we didn't check Charlie. What is Charlie doing? Charlie is spoiled. Oh, that's not great either. If I put him on defense too, he becomes reckless. So maybe we put him on defense a bit. Monroe, we want them to be on mix, and then Darlin is a coward. Which we're gonna put them on defensive to try to make them smart. Or at least shy, because if we get them to shy, then we can get them to smart, no problem. Yay, grab. Yes, new magic key, let's go. I always love it when the new key that we get also gives us a new key. I don't think we have outside. Do I have an exit bell? Thought I carried one with me. I do! Yay! Let's get out of here. Alright, let's go see if we can find the boss of this area. I need to go complain to the manager. There's a lot of cool monsters and I want them on my team, and they're preventing them from joining my team. And while I might not be looking to recruit monsters right now, later is a different story. And then we should be pretty good for the boss fight. I actually want to try it with this team. I want to try it with Charlie, Monroe, and Darling. Of course, Charlie and Darling are defending themselves. We put them on defense right now. Oh no. I wish there was a do what you want one, but that could come later. I also started playing Joker in my free time. So Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 1. Just to prep for Dragon Quest Monsters 3. Sorry, the Dark Prince. When is the Dark Prince coming out, by the way? I asked that question already, but... Monsters, the Dark Prince. Alright, Monroe's still alive, but we're gonna just give him a heal. Is that December 1st, 2023? Ooh, this year. Neat. I knew it was. I thought it was this year. I just wasn't sure when. Because this is one that they've been teasing for a while. So a couple years ago, we got some Dragon Quest leaked, and people got hyped for a new Dragon Quest Monsters game. Unfortunately, the game that they found files for was Dragon Quest Treasures. So everybody was looking at like Dragon Quest 11 characters and being like, oh, a Dragon Quest Monsters game set in the 11 universe? And they were all like super hyped for it. That when Treasures came out, they're like, this isn't Dragon Quest Monsters. And they got kind of pissy about it. As someone who has played Treasures, I understand. If you go into that game expecting Dragon Quest Monsters, you are not getting it. I don't think... So here's my thoughts on Treasures. It's fun. For like the first hour of the game. And then it's just redoing the same chores over and over again. And that's how I feel about Dragon Quest Treasures. Does it have potential? Yes. Is it fun to play? Yes. If they focus more on like making treasure just everywhere, it could be a better game. Though I'd have to like play it more to like fully get the picture of Dragon Quest Treasures. Are we still in this fight? Oh yeah, because Darling and Charlie are just defending themselves. Right. Here we go. Let's switch them back. Mixed. Darling was also mixed. And all Monroe's been doing is like blinding these fuckers, and that's it. Hey, there we go. We got a heal all. We are running low on MP though, so we might have to head back pretty soon. Going into Treasures, I was not expecting Dragon Quest Monsters. So the sting kind of felt a little less. There are elements of it that look like it could be Dragon Quest Monsters. Like you do recruit monsters to your team and they help you out with their special abilities to seek out treasure and in battle. The treasures are nice nods to Dragon Quest history. There's a lot of like subtle references that you would only get if you played Dragon Quest for a long time. But then there's stuff like regular people would know about because it's just been in the fan base for so long and it's been referenced so many times. Unfortunately, I don't have like a specific example because it's been a while since I've played. Oh my god, that Raven. I forgot. Holy crap. Yeah, the Rot Raven. Love it. I love it when they have like weird monster designs like this. It's so cool. Because like I said, material zombies. That's what this world has. Jewel Bag is a nice one. Jewel Bag, I feel like you can make a lot of fun things with Jewel Bag. Rot Raven I had to look into a bit more. Oh, I was doing some web surfing before the stream, and I found that Amazon has copies of the Dragon Warrior Prima strategy guide. I was so tempted to pick one up. Dragon Warrior Monsters 2, by the way. I was so tempted to pick one up. Unfortunately, a used copy is going for about 120 on Amazon right now. And I just like, I can't do that right now until next payday. Oh, okay, so this is just one island with a boss. Awesome. All those who stood before me, I shattered with these hands. Alright, let's make sure that we are fighting heroes. I will say this, I like that Joker lets you change your strategy and then use an item if you want to. That is pretty nice. I do like the direction that the Monster series took after Dragon Warrior Monsters 2. Because going back, this is definitely a very fun game. Don't get me wrong. It's not very upfront with some of its mechanics. You kind of have to dive in. You have to kind of dig deeper just to figure out exactly what you're doing, which is not a bad thing for like gamers like me that want to do that stuff. For like accessibility, Joker made the series more accessible by saying, "Hey, this is a skill tree. If you have this skill tree, you are learning these skills." And I think that really helped the series going forward, because now it's like, well, now you only have 2 to 3 skill trees per monster, and some of them just increase stats. And we lost our healer. Sadness. Let's see, do I have anything? I do have something. Charlie, you want a potion? I think we're still good. I'll just have to take over the healing for a bit. Darlin's putting them to sleep, which is nice. And we got the raw magic going on, so they can just refund all the costs that they have. There we go. Charlie's gonna boom them. Coilbird down. I'm hoping he takes out both Coilbirds, so we can start doing the numbers game here. Ooh, Darlin, no. Explosion noises. Holy crap, why is Reaper doing that much damage? I get that he's a boss, but like, dang. I'm pretty sure Reaper's doing like the most amount of damage out of his entire team over there. Oh my god, he just did 81. I don't want to lose this. Would suck. I'm gonna have to world do. Alright, Coilbird's down. Now we just have Reaper. He's unfortunately doing like 70, 80 to us per turn. So if he gets a crit, we're just dead. Oh my god, he's still alive. I have to use my other world do here. Stupid, man. Oh, it didn't matter. You got a crit and we died. Damn, Reaper, man. Oh, that sucked. I used my world dude too, dang. Alright, well, let's regroup. Since we're back in town, let's regroup. Luckily, I don't think the penalties for losing are too bad in this game. It's just half your current gold that you carry with you. And I'm not sure if they actually take an item, something like that, but because sometimes it feels like I go back to my items and there's just items missing. Then I realized, oh yeah, I used some items during the fight. So it's like, am I actually missing things, or did they just get yanked away? Alright, let's go sell some things. Because we only have a limited storage anyway. So I really don't want to hold on to too many things if I'm not going to use them. Oh, that's what Elf Water does. That's pretty good. Let's get rid of Awake Sand. We'll keep the Moon Herb because paralysis is more annoying than sleep. We'll keep the Skybell because confusion sucks. If you think it sucks in Pokemon, it sucks worse in this game. Trust me on that. Double Circle's power of 1. We have Warp Wings. I'm not sure why we'd have to use the Warp Wand. I guess the Warp Wand is like reusable, which is nice. But it still eventually breaks. And Warp Wings just immediately bring you back to Great Log, which if you're going back to the Door Shrine anyway, most of the time you'll be heading back to Great Log. Like I would say a good 90% of times you go back to the shrine is to go back to Great Log. There might be one time where you're like, oh, I want to check out where this goes, and you'll put in another key and you'll go there, but for the most part, you're going to go back to Great Log first. Let's drop off Darling. I don't think Darling's doing exactly what we need right now. We could bring in Sally. I think Sally was pretty good at just... Also, Sally has Outside, which is pretty nice. Especially if we're going to be exploring, like, other worlds and stuff. Outside to get us outside of caves. We don't have to carry exit bells. MP pass most. The thing with Wemel is I don't like the MP pass most. I like that on monsters that we don't use MP on, but that's not going to happen. Oh, Sammy also has Outside. Ernie, what are you doing? Ernie has Vivify for some reason. Iron Eyes, Upper, Sap, Speed, Frigid Air. What is Wilma again? Wind Beast. Okay. Zerk, Charge Up, Vacuum Slash, Sleep All, Snowstorm. Infermo, Sandstorm, Ice Slash. Not bad at all. And then I think these are all the ones that we have not read yet, but we just got them for, like, data. Oh, Aery's still here. I guess I forgot to put Aery to sleep. My bad. Aaron only got one wild in that time. I also realized that the wild builds up very slowly in the farm. We'll bring Sally with us and we'll go put Aery to sleep because Aery is also at max level. So there's really no reason to keep her in the farm, because the only reason we keep her in the farm is to build up more XP. And if she's already max level, she can't, you know, get any more levels. Anybody else max level right now? Shouldn't be. Also, we gotta make sure that we keep swapping out our teammates anyway, because they only learn new skills when they're out in the field. If we put a monster in the farm and they got to max level, which, let me tell you, will take a while because it only takes a chunk of the amount of EXP you get per fight. If they get to max level in the farm, we cannot teach them any more skills, because they have to level up in order to learn skills, and they have to level up while they're in the party. Let's see, I think Red Gulch is kind of... We're not going to be doing that for a while. Let's go to Yellow Lake. Yeah, I made plenty of jokes about Yellow Lake. Ooh, food. Beef jerky. So I did poke around here when I was doing the training stuff. I found a cave to the south of here, which I did not find the treasure of, so I'm gonna go run into there first. Because I found the waypoint to the next island. The next island cluster for Yellow Lake. I forgot Sally's actually kind of low level. Oh well, Monroe will get a workout in. Sally's at least got some skills that can hit multiple different types of monsters, which is nice. Go Sally. Also Demon Rider. Demon Rider is a cool looking monster. Look at this. Sorry, Skull Rider in this game, but look at that. That is a cool monster. We have Merman and we have Bomb Crag. I love them all so much, but we need to like make them into stronger monsters. Ally. We'll heal Sally. Because I feel like they're gonna, like, double or triple endure. Zip zap. Damn. Bam. Oh, bye, Lizard Fly. Bam! Between Charlie and Sally, as long as we have MP, most of these fights won't be that hard because they both have AoE skills. That reminds me, Charlie is spoiled. We wanted to have him start training in some defense too. Monroe, we wanted them to be mixed because you have a defensive mix monster. They make like some of the best healers in the game. And then Sally is currently set to charge, but I'm gonna set Charlie to like a charge mix combo. So that way they become like, is it smart? I don't think it's smart. I think it's something else, but let's see what we got here. So if they are master in charge and mix, they become eager. Okay. I'm not sure what eager will do for us, but that's cool. Oh, did they do a leg sweeper and then the two flying ones dodged it because, you know, they're flying? Oh no, they're lowering our defense. That's not great. Burn them out. Monroe's got that radiant going. Honestly, a healer that blinds them, probably not bad, now that I think about it. Wow, Sally did another sweeping kick and it did nothing. Palsy air. Okay, paralysis air. There we go. Boom. Alright, let's see. Charlie, fight. Daddy Drock. Monroe, you can stay on mixed, and then Sally, you can stay on mixed. We just need to start seeing some damage on the board. There we go, defense fell. Sally, quit trying to wipe out things that fly. You're not gonna get him with the low kick. Like, the only thing you're hitting is the Patil at this point. The Petitil. I mean, yeah, it worked out that time for you, but like, dang. Let's see. Charlie was being defensive. Just until we like change his personality, then we'll switch back to like charge. All right, cool. Huh. Weird. Where are the stairs here? I don't think I've ever had a one-floor dungeon that goes to nowhere. Oh, we have ads. My bad, I was not paying attention. Yay! Anyway, I'm gonna take a break. So we're on break, guys. See you in a bit. I'm back. Let's go back here. Yeah. All right, then we got about a couple seconds before the ads are over, so I'm just gonna finish this fight. All right. So we need trains in charge anyway. And all Sally's trying to do is low kick a fish, so we gotta do some damage here. There we go. That's weird. I don't think I've ever run into a dungeon that's just one floor and no stairs. Well, we found the stairs. I just realized this is a mine, so stairs that go down are the way forward. Or it's a cave, I should say. It's not mine. Sally, stop trying to low kick everybody. It's not gonna work. Alright, Charlie, Monroe, Sally. There we go, lure dance. I love me lure dance, because it just like, every monster takes a turn, and they just dance. Oh, Lizardfly's paralyzed for some reason. I think I might have missed a turn there. I missed an effect anyway. Sally coming in with the ice air. Let's go. That whole team. Moray is defeated. Charlie is going to go in for a kill here. That is good. Charlie, why don't you switch to defensive? Monroe, stay on mixed. Sally, keep doing what you're doing. You're doing good work. Monroe's lowering your defense too, so we have a healer that can actually like make things squishy. Oh, I forgot to roll my chair closer. I hate how squeaky my chair is, but it's fine. It's just old, that's all it is. It's fine. Yeah. So it's a weird position for me right now. So being a game developer, in the WGA protest went over successfully. They're now at the tables drafting the final deal. They authorized a video game strike. So it's like, do I go and look for work now? Or do I wait for this thing to blow over and stand in solidarity with the game developers? And I think I'm going to stand in solidarity. I think I'm going to just go find a part-time job for right now and just kind of ride it out. Because if movies can't survive without their writers, you bet your ass video games can't. Half of an RPG, the role-playing part, needs writers. Like any good game, if you don't have compelling characters going through an interesting situation, is just them in a void doing things. And that is not, by all means, what a video game is. Even the most simplest video games, like, you can make a story around Tetris. You can, like, all it is just blocks falling into place. It's just, you know, it's just how you frame it that matters. But even games where it's like, oh, the story doesn't matter, the gameplay matters. I've seen people say that with, like, let's see, what's one that has a really good story? I've seen people say that with, like, what is it? Dead Cells? No, Dead Cells has great story. Same with like Dark Souls. Dark Souls has amazing story. No one's gonna say like Dark Souls doesn't have a story. It's just that you have to get used to the game mechanics, and you have to get used to like getting through a couple rounds to actually go and find the deeper lore points. You have to start connecting the dots. Those dots wouldn't even be there if it wasn't for writers. Building a world, building a stage, building characters, building an interesting situation to go through, building up the lore of everything. I won't be surprised if the video games came faster than the movies did. Well, that reminds me, Monster Hunter is celebrating its 10th anniversary. Yay! And I'll go into this more tomorrow when we're doing the Monster Hunter Stories 2 stream. But Monster Hunter Stories is what really like brought me back to Monster Hunter. I've always had a casual interest because my friends always told me that the Monster Hunter games were super good and you just have to play it, bro. But then it's like, you actually play the game, you get your butt kicked a couple times, and it's like, well, is this supposed to be fun? And then they're like, oh, you just have to play it multiplayer, man. And it's like, I was a high school student with barely any functioning internet at this time. So even though my friends were like, hey, let's play Monster Hunter Tri on the Wii, I couldn't because my internet just wasn't that good. I would have, like, in a game where reflexes matter. Oh my god, Monroe! Heal Sally, you fish, man! Oh, Sally's dead. Alright, Charlie, go on the offensive. Monroe, we need to talk. Sally did not come back to life. Yay! Charlie has zapped these fools, so I gotta talk to Monroe a bit. It's cool that we have Vivify. What's not cool is that Monroe doesn't know how to use his freaking skills. Charlie, you were on defensive. Why did you punch something? Alright, well, let's get him back up now. The thing is, Vivify is not great. Once we get Revive, that's better. Because Vivify has a massive chance of failure. As you can tell by me burning all my MP just to revive someone. Okay, yeah, Monroe has like 39 MP left. That's not great. But hey, that's fine. Just have to get out of this place. We got, what was it, a cape? But yeah, just as it was like Monster Hunter Generation came out on the 3DS, and I was like, okay, I'll skip it because like I don't really have friends to play this. And then there, alongside that, there also was another game for 3DS called Monster Hunter Stories, and what it promised was a more single-player focused adventure where you could get to know the monsters and be slowly introduced to mechanics that relate somewhat to the main game. And honestly, that's what sold me on it. I was like, you know what? I've heard people say Monster Hunter is good. There's like a Pokemon Monster Hunter game in Stories. I'm gonna check it out, and I had a blast. Being able to like customize the monsters really like added to the fact that like I am making my own monster, and then they had a in-lore reason why monsters like this aren't just roaming everywhere when writers decide to release them. It was great. Like, had a fun time. Obviously, it was like How to Train Your Dragon, because MC and Ratha stuff. It's really funny. I thought the story arc with Cheval was really interesting. Where he's just like on a big revenge trip, and he sees not you as a threat, but your monster as like the antithesis of everything that he stands against. And he just hunts you, and he hunts you down, you and Ratha down, just to like take care of it once and for all. It's, oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna try and flee here. Yeah, Sally. Sorry, Sally. Unfortunately, I don't think we have outside. I forget, did Sally have outside? I think Sally had outside. Oh no. Do you have an exit bell? I don't think we do. Nope. And then Monroe doesn't have enough for Vivify either, so. Well, time to drag a dead carcass with us. We have like, what, another... Okay, this floor wasn't too bad. But we have it, so we're on the first floor after we get up those stairs. We still have to find our way out. Which I think was north of here. Yeah, this looks familiar. Oof. On. On the bright side, I'm not worried about Charlie or Monroe dying, per se. I'm more worried that we'll just get in too many fights that they can't handle it. There we go. Alright, we're back. This is Yellow Sea, right? Yellow Lake. There we go. Alright, well, we cleared that cave because we found the treasure at the end. What was it? Silver Cape? Resist confusion, poisonous. Yo! That's really good. Alright, just beat him up. He's alone. Monroe's guarding himself, Charlie's guarding himself. They're both on defensive, aren't they? Yep. Because I figured at least if we're on mix, he'll be blowing Bosley air and stuff like that, so it's like, not that bad. The main reason I don't like having mixed healers is because they tend to also use their skills. Which is fine when they have skills that benefit the party, but then it's like, oh, I'm just gonna spam Palsy Air for 3 turns. And it's like, that's not gonna help anyone. So it's like, I want to get the defensive traits up because of that, but then also it's like, Okay, cool. Let's see, what are we at right now? 22, 29, 17. Really, the only one I'm not feeling for this team right now is Sally. I feel like Monroe and Charlie could probably go take on the boss that we were having trouble with last time. Sally needs a couple more levels, and I'm not sure if I actually want Sally. Most of the time, Sally just tries to trip people. And while it's hilarious, it's not very helpful. Oh yeah, let's go store our Silver Cape. Because that is a really nice item to have. Just something that says resist 3 of the worst statuses in the game. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, let's see. I will sell my Moon Herb. Sell my Skybell. Sell beef jerky because beef jerky is really not worth it. Let's see, how many ribs? All right, we have 2 ribs. Sell one of our friendship staffs. And then that should be good. Yeah, let's see here. We gotta go find someone that's like... We have Charlie, which is a really good multi-target attacker. We have Monroe, which is like a healer, debuffer, kind of mixed together. So I'm trying to think, like, what if we just went with like a full-on magic user? So let's see who we got for like magic. Infernus, Sap, Surround. I don't like Facer. Duck Kite is also more of that support role. It's not really offensive magic, it's more support magic. Same with Firmus, or Firms here. Firms, while it does have Blaze, most of the time it's going to use Slow, Fire, Air, Sleep Air, Palsy Air, or Numb Off to cure paralysis. Let's see, Firebane, Wind Beast, Squall Hit, Sleep Air, Cyclic, Tailwind. I don't think we have like a full-on like attack magic user. Because even Wilma here still has, well, Infirmor, Snowstorm, Sleep All, Vacuum Slash, Charge Up. Berserker, actually I think Wilma would be like the closest thing we get to a mage build right now. Which is sad. Oh wait, what's Barry? Barry! Barry, okay, the Bubblemon. Or the Bubble Demon. The Bubblemon. Yeah, Bubblemon. We'll have Barry with us because he has a bunch of attack magic. But now I realize that like most of his attack magic hits crowds, unfortunately. Well, I guess Blaze would hit a single target, and then it's just the air skills, and then Ice Slash also hits a single target. So it's not bad. I would dare say it's somewhat decent. The low intelligent, or the 100 intelligence stat, it's not great. Even Bombcrag Charlie has more of an intelligence stat than this thing does. And he's only like 4 levels above it. What did they have as? Oh, a Demonite and a Pump Voice. I see, that's why we got a weird mix of skills here. Alright, let's try it. I feel like if we go to Skyworld and get like a couple more levels before we hit the boss for, what's her name? Barry? We might learn another skill that makes me change my mind. So, I think it's time to head to Skyworld. We might have to command Monroe to do a heal all occasionally, but that is beside the point. They don't have any wild, except for maybe Barry, which can easily be taken care of by a rib or a pork chop if we find one along the way. So, yeah. So we're back in Skyworld. So we were looking for this equipment for some reason. So we got 2 of the 3 equipment pieces. We know where the last one is. The big problem came from the boss. And me not wanting to grind for like another 3 hours. Oh, nice. That will do drop. Let's go. He's asleep, right? Yep. That's why we don't have to change stuff. I think to get past this guy, you specifically have to change into a monster from the town. If you turn into him, I don't think he lets you pass. Alright, let's get him. And Charlie fell asleep. That's not great. I did not check what Barry's plan was, but we probably want him to be like a charged mixed person, so. Okay, he's on charge right now, that's good. Alright. Let's see. Wow, we're having trouble with just the regular monsters. And it's just because we're just not getting anything. Oh. Monroe is wasting a ton of his HP or MP doing support skills. I think once we switch him back to defense though, he'll just focus on healing skills and then sometimes do a support skill. Oh, Barry leveled up. Fire Air became Blaze Air, that's what I wanted. Frigid Air became Ice Air. Barry learned Call Help, which means that he can call a bunch of monsters to punch a single target, which is nice, more attack magic. I believe there's a town down here. I believe we're trying to get to the bottom right corner, if I remember correctly. Which I might log twin down there just to get something there. Yeah, we beat the bird that likes shiny things. Alright, we didn't put our money away. Okay, so they're just telling us, like, go to the south, there might be treasures, since we're looking for treasures. I forgot. Oh, wait, we're looking for treasures, so that way the person that's looking for treasure will let us have an audience with them because we believe that they stole the magic item. Lampstar armor might also draw the bird's attention. So it's basically just saying, hey, if you don't want to grab a shiny monster, grab some shiny armor instead. You never know. Never know what the birds will take from you. If it's shiny, it's ours. Ooh. We got what? Some Drake Slimes, and then what was that? What's that in the middle? Sickler. Ooh. Yeah, crush him. Yeah, Drax Slimes weren't gonna live that long. Barry is looking pretty bad. You know what? This will be a good time to, like, show Monroe what he's supposed to do. See, Monroe, when your ally gets low on HP, you heal them. Say it with me. Medics save the party. And then we'll have to switch back to the plan here. Because otherwise he'll just be on commands, and command does nothing. Well, commands, they'll either repeat the same action again, or they'll just attack. You say fight. They won't use any skills or anything, they'll just fight. Because when you're in a tournament, the command option turns into the no skills option. Which means that they just punch things. A Medley! Kill it. Yeah, we got Medley dancing. That means he's gonna be here for a while. Alright, let's see. You guys got Metal Cut? Nope. Alright, fight. Monroe, you got Metal Cut? You have Clean Cut. I'm not sure if that's really good against Medleys, though. Wait, Clean Cut doesn't miss, right? We could do call for help to get multi-attack. Damn. Okay. Well, at least we got multi-attack, even though they all missed. They all had a chance to hit, so it's like, it's not that bad. It's just, you know, Metalees have high evasion, because if you beat them, you get a shit ton of EXP. And then they also run. Alright, so let's see. So this is the town of treasure hunters. If I had the light orb, even I could become the king of monsters. Could you please tell me where I could find some treasures? Okay, so I'm guessing this king of monsters is offering the monsters the light orb if they find treasures. And right now we have 2 of the 3 treasures that they're looking for. I forgot there was a town so close nearby. Vase granted from the darkness. The vase actually was an evil pot, just chilling, minding his own business. Not even attacking us. Oh, that's interesting. Barry's wild went down from 8 to 7. We didn't feed him anything. Speaking about feeding Barry, I don't know. I don't think the wild's too bad. Because when monsters start ignoring your orders because their wild is too high, it actually makes them more wild when you give them orders that they don't want to do. Shocker. The people that don't want you to tell them to do things get mad when you try to tell them to do things. Let's see, got ourselves some mad geese here. Ooh, even that alone was just like a good solid chunk of 1,000 EXP right there. That's not bad. Alright, 370. Let's go. There's actually a mod for this game. Unfortunately, I'd have to play it on emulator, but it's Dragon Quest Monsters 2 Ultimate. I played it a bit. And oh boy, it is... It's a trip. So what they did, first thing they did is that they added more monsters to all the main worlds. And then they increased the level cap of the monsters for all those worlds. So typically, right after you beat Oasis, you can go to Pirate World, no problem. When you beat Oasis in Ultimate, you have to stay there for a bit just to train up. But the other thing they did besides that is that they've also reworked all the boss fights. So if you're doing like a new game from scratch, it's rough. Basically, they said that it's supposed to be like a new game plus option. And there was like ways to like carry over your stuff from your like completed save profile. But like, dang. I can see why they wanted it to be New Game Plus. Also, they have you start with a gizmo instead of a slime. So it's like, it's a monster that is a weaker rarity than slime, so it's really hard. I will admit, it was fun, like, starting with Gizmo. Because, like, what I recruited really mattered in the Oasis world. Because typically with Oasis, if you've seen the previous streams of this game, you can blaze through Oasis with Slash, no problem. He gets like a fire skill, and then you just burn everything. Ooh, forgot about the dead trees. Or sorry, ghost trees. And then we have a doggo giving us the stink eye, I guess. Oh yeah, that's his eye hanging out. I keep forgetting that how Putrid Pup looks like. I always think it's like a sideways horse head. I forgot it's just like a skull. Like the top right part's a skull, and then it has an eye hanging out. why is Charlie on command? Oh, right, because we were fighting Metalius. I wanted to make sure that they didn't. Barry, let's do mixed charge. Yeah. Throw a rock. Thank you. Wow, why are we getting like 2,000 EXP? We did not get that amount of EXP when we fought these things before. Unless Skyworld is suddenly a lot harder than I thought it was. And now I realize I probably should just use Skyworld for training instead of Magic Key Worlds. Oh no, Charlie blew himself up because he hit a bounce spell with a spell. At least he only blew himself up. If he blew up the team, I'd be like, oh. Also, we should probably get ready to do some of the next tournaments. Monroe reached level 30. Dang. So I'm thinking about prepping for like the next tournament. I forgot what rank we're on, but oh well. I know we're at least past the earliest one because we need to do that for Pirate World. Way to go, Barry. Let's go. Get that level up. Blaze became Blazemore. Let's go. So now we have single target Blaze. I don't think Ice Slash can upgrade. But we are going through the stuff here pretty reliably. And Barry's kind of caught up with the rest of the team now, so that's pretty good. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I should use Skyworld for more training, because, like, getting at least 700 per fight, that's pretty good. It's definitely better than the 300 I was getting from the Magic Key Worlds. Though I'm not sure what determines the level of the Magic Key Worlds. It could be based on rarity, which means, like, higher rarity keys have stronger monsters behind them. I know they have rarer monsters behind them. Or they just wanted to make sure that any Magic Key World that you went to, you had a reasonable chance of defeating the stuff there. It was just there to get some extra items. I remember something about that demon on the left there. I remember there was a skill that he had that I was like, man, that'd be really good against the boss. Oh yeah, clean cut, probably. I don't know, I feel like it was a different skill, but... Oh right, the Lost All Applied Magic! That's right! I don't think we have that. Unfortunate. Because the big thing that what killed us last time we did this boss battle was the monster kept buffing itself, and we just didn't have any way to remove the buffs. Or, oh wait, was it the Bone Slaves? Yeah, I think the Bone Slaves were buffing the boss, and that caused problems. If we have Charlie just do, like, multi-target moves and stuff like that, we should be fine. I have some MP restoring items in my bag. We'll use them before the fight. Or if Charlie's MP is still, like, pretty high, then we'll wait to use them. Because all we need to do is, like, chuck some rocks. And then go on single target strikes when the boss is alone. Oh no, we lost all applied magic! Get out of our way. We don't need magic, we're naturally this strong. Maybe I should have moved the shrine over here. How rude. It's the first turn. Why would we have any magic applied to us? There's no, like, priority 0 spells in the game. But hey, if the gate guard wants to waste a turn doing that, I'm fine with that. I am excited for Dragon Quest Monsters 3. I know there's a demo, for starters. I downloaded it, and then I decided to not play it until, like, maybe November? What was it, like, October, November, December? Yeah. So, like, the end of November I might play it, but that's just because it comes out on the 1st, so I might do, like, an early stream and get through the demo first. And then carry my save file into the full game release. So that way I could be like, look at this. We hopped on Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest Monsters 3 before the release date. Wow, you know. Even if it is just like poke around in the demo and like power level a bit. That reminds me, October is this upcoming week. So the 1st of October is Sunday. And we should get some spooky games up and going. I have not figured out what type of spooky games I want to play. But I do know I want to play some scary games. I'm just not sure which ones. I'm not really into like jump scare horror. Oh, you know what? Now would be a good time to get into Omori. So I've had Omori on my Steam account for like ever. I've seen some people stream Omori, but I kind of hop in and out because I'm like, I'm gonna play this someday. So I've seen snippets of Omori, but I think October would be a good time to get into Omori. As well, it's not a quote-unquote scary game. It at least has elements of like what I like in horror. So I like it when it's more like the character's interpersonal journey. I like psychological horror. I like it when the horrors that we are dealing with tell us a bit about the character we play as. And yes, you could get that with some other horror games, obviously. But for the most part, it's other horror games, especially like jump scare horror, it's people dealing with an external threat that they just kind of happen to walk into. When it comes to psychological horror, it's terrifying because it's the character's innermost demons. And it's really cool when I see like a story do that really well. And then there's like horror where once you see the actual monster, it's not that scary, like Amnesia. If you've ever seen like the monsters in Amnesia without all the effects and in proper lighting, they're not scary. Like they look like they're just tired. They're just like, oh, this guy, get out of here so I can go get my beauty sleep. Like, bro, you need a lot of beauty sleep. Alien Isolation is a pretty good, like, horror. Because, like, there's constant threats everywhere, including the big one that will kill you. So that's also a really good one. I'm not sure if I want to play that one, though. I'm not even sure if I have the means to play that one. I'll have to look through my games and figure out, like, what horror games I want to play. And then I gotta figure out what non-horror games I want to play. Because, like, every year, on October 31st, I tend to do a Luigi's Mansion, just full run of the game. It started when me and my brother were like just chilling at home one day. It was October 31st. We didn't have anything better to do. And like the weekend was the next day. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. So I hooked up the GameCube, played through the entirety of Luigi's Mansion in about 6 hours. And apparently that's my personal best for Luigi's Mansion. I don't have an exact time because I was not keeping track, but it was like maybe 6.5 hours. So I'm hoping to like get actually stream it so I have like a definitive, this is my personal best. I know 6 hours for Luigi's Mansion is long, but it's a reason why it's a personal best. And we're not gonna go for like any specific ranks or anything. We're just gonna play through the game, clear all the rooms, get all the boobs, you know, typical playthrough stuff. I know you don't have to get all the boobs to beat King Boo, it just helps. Oh yeah, this fucker. How we doing? How we doing on health? Charlie could definitely use a heal. Monroe's pretty good. And then maybe Barry needs a heal, but like definitely Charlie. Alright, Charlie's back, and then we have defense. Defense lowers their defense, right? Okay. Then we have Radiant, Palsy Air, Lure Dance, Clean Cut. Oh, inflicts severe damage on the Material Family. Okay, that explains why Medley took like 1 damage to it. I forget, is Medley part of the Slime family or the Material family? Blaze more, attack an enemy with a large fireball. Blaze air, attack an out, blah blah blah, call for help. Summons friends who attack in droves, yes. Alright, we might have to like... Yeah, hurls giant boulders at the enemy. Zap actually does more damage, but I think these are demons. I think they have higher resistance. Severe damage on the Slime family. A powerful but wildly aimed sword attack. Okay, so basically it's gonna miss a lot. Ramming also hurts us. Not great. User leaps and attacks in the next turn. Yep, that's what I thought high jump did. Basically, dropping rocks either single target or target. Okay. Let's see. What do we have? We have an elf water, which will fully restore. We have 2 elf waters. Okay. We'll give Barry the potion then, and then we'll save the elf waters from when we're in battle. Then we have a 1 world do, so we have 1 chance to be like, oh well, this went badly. All right. I'm gonna have Monroe heal Barry. Because we're at least, like almost 60 points of damage on Barry. Might as well just go in. Alright, here we go.
Here again, are you? I commend you on your courage. But if you want the treasure, you'll have to defeat me first.
What is it, Nitric? Alright, so we have a single target right now. We're gonna hold off on doing multi-target stuff until after the dudes comes up. We're just gonna go for a defense right now because we really only care if the boss is damaged. Everyone else we don't care too much. So let's just do a Blazemore. Lower your defenses! Blazemore! Starting off solid. Prayed to the earth, but the prayers went unanswered. Yeah, they're too afraid of us now. Alright, lower defense again. Blazemore! Basically, I just want to get his defense to 1. I know there's like moves that can get their defense to 1 in like 1 turn, but it only lasts for like 1 turn. Do we have anything? We could do a high jump and do another, like, 2 defenses. Defense. Do Blazemore again. Woo. Diago joined the battle. Okay, he has a friend now. Alright, Monroe. Hit him with the Radiant. Barry. Diago's vision was harmed. Boom. Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen. We have the attack doubled now. Yeah, now I remember why. Now I remember why I needed the rock throw and the zap. Let's do defense. His twin hits is really strong. Oh, boo! He healed himself. Boo! Zap Diego while we're at it. Alright, and then rock throw. Wait. Let's do a friend. Charlie! Alright, we need to... Charlie, I need you to rock throw. Monroe, I need you to... No, not defense. Uh-oh. Okay, well, Nitrix's defense can't go any lower. So we succeeded in that front, but... Oh, Monroe, I'm sorry. That was completely on me, and now I have to heal Charlie all on my own. Charlie, go in. And, okay. We could have had it. I messed up there. That was on me. Twin hits is still very, very strong. But since it's his only status move that really, like, hurts us, I don't think we're gonna need the Nightmare Fog. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to walk all the way back, which is the sad part. We still have our World Dew, we still have our Elf Waters. At least I'm pretty sure we do. We still have our Friend Wand, which is going to be really good for, like, doubling the attack or something. So... I think we go at it again. We'll get some levels on the way there. We'll have to go through the entire castle again, unfortunately. That's just how these old games be. I do think we had a good shot at doing that. I think the twin hits into Barry really hurt, though. So twin hits is just kind of... If we see twin hits, we're just gonna tell them to defend. It's like, we can't really do anything against that, unfortunately. Bonk. We'll do a mix. Barry will be on mixed as well. I do like that Monroe uses Radiant. Radiant's really fun. Because blinding them means that he has to heal less. That's also if they can be blinded. There we go, Barry. We want that seed. Agility seed. Awesome. Lucky for me, we have an ad in about 6 minutes. So I think I'm going to work through the ad just to get back to where we were. So. Also, like, you guys aren't going to miss much. We're just going to get back to where we were so we can go fight that boss again. Maybe get some levels along the way. Who knows? We're gonna skip that town. We're doing pretty good. Ooh, we got a sirloin. Yes. Man, I can't wait for winter. This year especially has been really warm. And I'm ready to, like, I have my fan going on in my background right now because it's just really hot in here. But I'm really, really, really looking forward to, like, when it's gonna be cold outside. Because then I just have to bundle up. I don't have to, like, strip down to get cold. If I'm too overheated. Luckily I remember where we're at. And I'm pretty sure that one castle I tried to get to, that's like north of the village that we just passed. I believe we can only get there after we've cleared the world. Or it's like the final area of the world or something like that. Either way, we will deal with that later. I just realized we could probably fly. Like, sure, there's like a land route that we can follow that's pretty reliable, but we could probably fly to the island. Problem is, in order to fly to that island, we would have to get rid of the rocks that are south there, which we can't do while we're on the cloud. Oh no, they befuddled us. That's not great. Oh no, don't hit Barry, Monroe. Oh cool, there's a dragon. And a Skullroo. Why, don't hit Barry, Monroe. You're supposed to be healing Barry. I know you can't. I know you're having trouble thinking right now, but like, dang, he's your ally. It managed to hurt itself. Well, at least Charlie only hurt themselves. Like, that's the silver lining there. Charlie! On the bright side, they're running out of targets to accidentally hit, so... On the downside, they took out Barry. Charlie, I don't care if you're confused. Don't hit Barry like that. God, what am I gonna do with these unruly children? Where is the medic? Where is the medic? Where is the cleric? Here? There you are. How may our church help you? Revive. Which monster should be revived? I must ask for a small donation of 125G. It's not a donation if I'm paying for a service. Gods, the spirit of earth, please summon the soul of Barry. Thank you. No one else seems to need help. Come see me again if you need to. The gods will be with you always. Welcome! How may I serve you? What would you like to buy? Let's see, World Dew. Ooh, they sell World Dew here? They also have potions, dang. World Leaf revives a dead monster. How much for World Leaf? 1,000? Too rich for my blood. I'll buy an exit bell though. Oh, if we need to escape the castle, we can. I might actually use our log twig, so I think I'll buy an extra one here, because having the shrine right next to the castle, we'll have to move it again anyway, but that way we don't have to do, like... Want to know the most fundamental point to treasure hunting? Learn to walk everywhere. Be careful to look everywhere. If you can fly, use that ability. Hear me out.
If you wish to fly, stand at the edge of the world and ride upon the wind across the sky.
Hi, bears.
The king has posted a notice. Read the sign over there.
Relics read the sign. The Haven Sword, Haven Armor, and Haven Helmet. Gather these and the Light Orb shall be your reward. I will await word in the castle. The king. If you have the Light Orb, you can become our king with its power. What should I do? I were king. As a starter, I'll eat sirloin every day, 3 square meals a day. But I've been gaining weight. I'm afraid I won't be able to fly.
I love the monster villages, by the way.
They're so unique.
I kind of wish that we had, if we ever find like a monster village in the Monster Gate worlds, I will be excited. 'Cause it means that like outside of Skyworld, we could have monster villages, which is great. Because I think so far I've only found them in Skyworld. Oh, and ads are going, so this is a 3-minute ad warning. Please go get yourself some water, some snacks, go take care of yourself. The break is also for me, which it will be for me to catch back up to where we were. But this will also allow me to stream for longer, while getting to some more important parts of the story earlier. And thank you for your understanding and Twitch's ad rules, because like honestly, they're not the best. Where are we here? Okay, I think we could just fly across here. I think we'll be fine. There we go. We're on this island. Excellent. Save us a bit of time. Is that a kite hawk? Yeah, and then a ghost tree. Chuck them boulders, Charlie. Boom, boom. Gary going in with a nice 52 there. That's pretty good. Wasn't enough to kill, but it was still like pretty good. Monroe reached level 32. Still not at max level, which is good. Gary is 25. I don't know what Monroe's max level is. I know there's like an NPC back at Great Log that can tell us. I think they're in the arena somewhere. Ooh, a Flora J with 2 kite hawks. That's not bad. Let's see if this is working, because I did not test to see if the sound alerts are working.
Bird up.
Hello. Love it. It's my favorite sound alert. What do we have for the rest of the week? I know it's Monster Hunter Stories 2, and I think we're doing Persona 3 on Thursday. Dang, we're getting, like, this island alone has a ton of EXP on it. Seed. Intelligence seed. I know who to give that to. The guy that's going to be slinging spells. The Eevee who flies on Ho-Oh. Welcome in. How you doing? We're playing some Dragon Warrior Monsters 2. We are stuck on a boss right now, so we are just using our stat seeds. Round 2? More like round 3. round 2 for this stream, but round 3 in total. But how are you doing today? We got some Putrid Puffs and some Ghost Trees going on here. We have a pretty good team. It's just that they use a skill called Twin Hit to double their attack, and that can easily take out one of my monsters, no problem. And more importantly, it's on the add monster. It doesn't even show up in the fight. Well, I'm doing very good. I'm getting back into the swing of Monster Warrior, or Dragon Warrior Monsters 2. So we checked out some magic keys, we trained some monsters, and we picked some of the best monsters that we have right now, and we're going to go crush this boss, probably. Because I've been treating it like it's an arena match, which means no cheating, but now that I'm like, okay, this is a street fight now, cheating. I brought some world leaves, or I brought some world dew to fully restore the HP of the party. I have some elf water to restore their MP. The only thing I don't have is a wand to do extra damage with. But I think I have the friend wand, which works like twin hits. So we can double the attack of one of our monsters for like 8 turns. And also we have Charlie, who is a crag bomb that works like a dragoon. So he jumps up and punches things. He also chucks giant boulders at everything. He's really good at chucking boulders. Yeah, so this is the team we're running with right now. So we have Charlie the Bomb Crag. We have Monroe the Merman, who's acting as our sub healer. Then we have Barry the Bubbleman, or the Bubblemon, who works like a mage. So he's just going to be slinging spells left and right. He has some multi-attack spells. He has some single target spells. We're just going to alternate between them, depending whether or not the boss summons his ad. Because the boss gets an ad called Diego, and Diego's annoying. So Diego, I'm pretty sure, can heal the boss, give it twin hits, and really anything we throw at Diego's not gonna really matter, because if he goes down, the boss will just revive him. Our best bet would be like confusing Diego, because then he wouldn't be able to do like support stuff. But I don't think we have a confusion spell with us. We also thought about using a gate guard to use the skill that they just used on us to remove the twin hits off the boss. But that requires the gate guard to move first, which is the problem there. The gate guard's the one on the left. Basically, they have a skill that can just wipe out all the stat changes of the field. So it's like haze. So it just removes status effects and stuff. It's really useful if you have a boss that just keeps pumping themselves up. Because then you wait till they like get to the last turn of their pump up stage, and then you just remove it all. And it's like, well, you just wasted like 2 to 3 turns of pumping yourself up. Oh, I didn't put the shrine outside. So we have an item that can move our base of operations to anywhere in the world called a twin log. And what that would allow us to do is that it would allow us to go back to Great Log to heal before heading into the castle. But then we'd be able to pop right back outside, right outside of the castle. And I forgot to do that. But on the bright side, I do think that we're almost to the point where we can beat the boss. I think we just had a very bad run with the twin hits hitting our magic user, and then Monroe getting stuck on attack. So, instead of healing. Blaze Air became Scorching, let's go. Ice Air became Ice Storm. Barry learned Water Shot. Call help became yell help. Ooh. Barry just got some really decent spell buffs there. So how spells work in this game is a little weird. So you hit a base stat total that you need for each stat to actually learn the skill, and then as you become more proficient in those skills, aka increasing those stats, you unlock higher tier versions of those spells. Oh, and Copycat just copied Curly or Charlie, so we might be in. Oh, never mind, Copycat went down. I was gonna say, like, we might have been like team wiped there if Copycat could get a couple of Charlies like throw a rock going. Yay! Monroe leveled up. On the bright side, this castle's really good for training, because we're constantly getting like 2k, 3k to fight. So we've easily gone up like, even on the way back here, we've gone up like, I want to say 2 to 3 levels for the entire team. So like now we're hitting harder. So it's like, that's pretty good. So even though we're getting our butts kicked, it's not like we're losing anything. It's not like we're hitting like a game over or something. Because when you lose in this game, you just lose half your gold and go back to Great Log. So it's very lenient on the punishment. Because otherwise I'd be saving a lot more if they were like, oh yeah, you can't, we will have you restore your last save point. Barry's a little low on health right now. I think the Go Hopper is faster than us. Oh god, we got more elf water now. We'll have to chance it. Charlie will do that. Monroe, I need you to pay attention. Barry right now. No, Barry! It's okay, we can revive Barry. Dang. It might eat into our MP a bit, though, which is the problem. Because we do not have Revive yet, we still only have Vivify. First try, let's go! Alright, let's heal all. Get everybody back up to full health. I was gonna say, Monroe has like 60 points between him and his max health. Might as well just heal him. Alright, we're almost to the boss. All we have to do is get through this underground section here and we'll be there. And luckily we've already done all the puzzles and stuff, so we're good. Alright, we're almost there. I can taste the revenge. We're gonna have to go the long way around. Revenge will have to wait. Oh, Monroe's still on command, that's why he's just only attacking things. That's right. Then we go down here, bank a left. We've got ourselves a boss fight. Not these things, these things are just bubbles. Or babbles. Ooh. We got to see Barry's new skill there. Dang, Barry. That was awesome. Alright, let's make sure that we are ready to go. Charlie needs to get his MP back up. Alright, and then how are we doing on everyone else? Barry should be fine for a bit. Monroe should be fine for a bit. Let's go over our plan. Our plan is to charge, mix, and then charge, but I'll probably just determine what I'm gonna do with the command system anyway. So, all right, round 3, baby. Boom. All right, Nightrick. All right, so Charlie, I want you to do a high jump, just to throw him off his guard. That way we can get 2 stacks of defense on him. Barry, I should have checked to see what Water Shot did. I'm pretty sure it's just water skill. So, Blazemore, Water Shot. Do Water Shot. I want to see what that does. Oh, that did like 16 damage. Okay, well, thank you. Alright, let's do defense again. This time we'll do Blazemore. Monroe took 31 damage, that's fine. Alright, and then we're gonna stop jumping up into the air. You know what, Charlie? You do what you think is right. Monroe, do another defense for us. And then Barry. I really like Blazemore. Do that again. Ooh, Nightrick wasn't affected? Okay, did we hit like the max amount of defense lowering that we can do? Ooh, Charlie, thank you. You pretty much almost killed Diego there. Let's see. Let's do Lure Dance or Palsy Air. Let's do Palsy Air. And then we'll do a Scorching. We need to get Diego out of there. Okay, they both weren't affected. Wonk. Diego was unaffected. How dare you? Eat Boulder. Oh my god, Diego's still alive. How? Anyway, Monroe, can you heal yourself? You're fast, right? You can heal yourself, definitely. I'll let you yell help. Okay, Monroe is fast. We're good. Barry, goddammit! Alright. Why is Diego so strong? Let's make him blind. Because I know Radiant can hit him because we hit him with it last time. Yay! Diego is defeated. Let's go. So now we don't have to worry about Diego for a couple turns. Charlie is about half their health, so we're gonna heal them. Dang, okay. Go Charlie. And then Monroe, be on to defense. Heal yourself if you want to, but like Charlie's gonna punch the Nightrick. Stop praying to the earth. Ooh, Monroe got Barry back. Let's go. Struck at full power. Oh my god, he took 182 and lived. What the fuck? Alright, Barry, go for a mixed.
Lays more.
Yes! Okay, we got him. Let's go! Oh man, that guy's been a pain in my butt for too long here.
You've beaten me fairly. Take the treasure. Farewell.
Aw, he just wanted a fair fight and he got one. We got the Haven Sword! Alright, so now we have all of the artifacts that we need. Let's use our exit bell. Like I said, I knew we could do it. We just had some bad rolls with win hits. And honestly, we just didn't have a good way to deal with Diego. Because if we blinded Diego, he would stop attacking us, which means that he goes on full support, which we don't want him on support. There's a landmass over here, right? Okay, cool. I love how it's like the Sky Key, float world. We all float in this world. Alright, but now that we have the 3 items that we need, we can go have an audience with the king and get ourselves the light orb, which we will use to save Great Log. Probably. I don't know, all the other items haven't worked so far. I don't know how an orb is supposed to, like, plug a hole. Like, sure, it might be able to do it at, like, with the diameter, but, like, once it goes above or below that, it's gonna loosen the seal. Money! I got it. We could just fill the hole with a ton of money. And then that way we won't have to worry about finding magic items. We could just keep pouring more money into it.
Hey kiddo, you treasure hunting? The place is just crawling with treasure hunters and the like.
On the island to the west, there is the wind tower. I can't fly, so I can't get over there. To the east is a suspension bridge. Beyond it is a haunted castle. There, the undead guard a treasure. However, if you can't break the traps that they have in place, you could end up joining them.
Those inside the haunted castle speak only amongst themselves. You'll have to solve the traps yourself. There's no one to help. Yep, we've already figured out what the castle is. I love how they're like, oh, there's no one to help. Well, that's fun. I mean, it's not like they're hard treasure or hard puzzles anyway, it's just annoying.
The Monster King has appeared to take over the world. All it seems to want is treasures. Things haven't changed much.
Well, that's good. Nothing like a peaceful transfer of power. Alright, let's save here. We're not ending, I just wanted to do a quick save here. Because we beat the guy. I'm gonna grab an exit bell again. Those things are really useful. Alright. So.
What? You have the 3 items? It's true. They're here. Fine, go in.
Yay!
What? You've got the 3 items? That means you get the light orb. That means you'll be our next king. Well, when you do become king, I do hope you remember me.
I just met you, but I promise you, random citizen, I will remember you. Ooh, tiny metal. Thank you.
The monster army's general is beyond here. You had better be on your best behavior.
Okay. Hi, I want the light orb.
I'm surprised anyone managed to find all 3 treasures. Anyway, the king has left orders that you should bring your trove to the meeting chamber. To reach the king's castle, take the Traveler's Gate at the back.
Oh, they did bring back a Traveler's Gate. So this is how you got to different worlds in Dragon Warrior Monsters 1. Is you went through the Traveler's Gates. They still have them, like there's still warp gates around. But like the keys system made it much easier to figure out where you're going because you only had one exit point. Alright, let's see what's going on here. You know what? I sense a bad thing. I don't know. That music kind of convinced me that there's something bad going on here. So let's use our log twin just in case. Birdie, Var, Bunny, how you doing? Welcome in. We just beat a boss. We're on our way to find the Monster King to get the Light Orb, which will make us the King of Monster Kind. Hey.
Ah! I'm late! I'm late! They overwork us terribly here!
Just got home from classes? Nice, how's it going? The vase is actually Evil Pot. Oh. Neat.
They keep piling on these ludicrous orders. If I ever become important, they better watch out!
Another Evil Pot. I'm looking for tiny metals. I don't want evil pots. It went good. Got a headache. Oh, I hope you can rest well then. Yeah, just take it easy. Get some water. Get some food.
I've never seen you before. You're not one of our army.
Okay, we're fighting.
Alright, let's go.
Charlie, charge. Monroe, mix. Barry, charge. I've been good. I've just been chilling, been playing some video games, looking for some part-time work. Oh, Var, since you're here now, I got a starting screen. One second, I'll switch over to it now. Wow. I got a starting screen now. It has a working timer, so if I reset it and then hit play, we can now do timer things. And then we will not be ending stream anytime soon, but we have an ending soon screen. Yeah, so I quickly put those together last night. Changed the colors between light and dark, obviously. And then I'm gonna work on them a bit more later, but for right now, they're looking pretty good, and I like what they do. So, and I also like it when I switch between them because they look really good when you switch between them. So it's like starting soon, ending soon, starting soon, ending soon, starting soon, ending soon. I like it. Yeah, I think the next thing I'm gonna work on is oh, I did great. Thank you, Var. Thank you so much. That really means a lot. I think what I'm going to work on next when it comes to stream stuff is I want to update the emotes a bit. Oh, yeah, and then also if you look at the bottom part of the screen, I now have channel point icons. And I drew that myself too. Like everything you see has been drawn by me. Wahahaha. Anyway, we're just fighting some evil armor now. Like, I think these are the only encounters in this entire place. And that they're just guard some rooms, so if you don't know where to go, you have to fight all of them, but it's free XP. Might as well punch them all. Yeah. I just like to doodle things, and then I was just like, you know what? We'll just doodle some stuff. That's about it. Like, I'm really good at getting quick concepts out, but then it's like whenever I try to work on something long term, it's just like it wears me out too fast. So I do like these short little spurts of like, okay, this is where it's at, this is where I want it to go, and then I just do that. Charlie learned sacrifice. Uh-oh. Charlie, don't. I know what sacrifice does. Think of it like explosion from Pokemon, except like a million times better. Yeah, we're just gonna fight these guys again. Oh my god, it's the same, it's the evil armors again. Oh my god, what are we gonna do? Fight. But yeah, there's nothing really going on too crazy with these fights. They're basically DPS checks to make sure you actually fought the bosses that you found. Like, you have to fight like 3 separate bosses to get to this point. And they're like, well, we want to make sure that you actually beat the bosses. So they throw these guys at you. And they're not tough or anything. You fought evil armors already in this world. It's just now you're fighting 2 of them. And that's supposed to be like the big challenging part of this fight. Charged, mixed. There we go. And then I'm currently just trying to change my monsters' personalities by having them do certain actions. Or certain plans, I should say. So we have Charlie going full out offense. And then we're also putting him on defense. Occasionally. So he has like a very like, I go all in and then I back off when I need to. Madara, we're having him be like a healer along with some support spells, because his support spells are actually pretty decent. And then Barry, we're trying to make a mage with just going with a mixed charge strategy. And once their personality changes, that's the type of things that they'll do in the arena. Because the arena is actually really interesting, because you don't control your monsters for the arena. They do what their nature determines that they do. You can slightly influence it, but you can't do like direct commands like I can when I'm out here. 28. Alright, let's see what's in this room. Open up! Well, that looks like the way forward. You know what? I'm gonna go pop outside to our shrine here. And just get a free heal that way. Yeah, I'm glad classes are going well. I know you were having a bit of stress about that, so I'm glad they're going good. Back to the Sky World. We put the key in the magic door and then we teleport. This game is very simple. I'm really stressed about the books. Oh, yeah, actually, now that I think about it, books are actually kind of like the stressful part, because you can find it. Usually, you can find, well, if they haven't started like a new school semester, you can find really cheap ones that students are looking to pawn off on people because they don't need them anymore and they're just wasted space, honestly. Most of the books are just wasted space. There's like a couple that you keep because they have some cool ideas, and that's about it. Most of them you can just get rid of. It's not like the school library will give you that much for the book anyway. It's like, it's last year's edition, technically. But what'd you find out about the books that made you less stressed about them? Is it like they're all online or something? Because I know there's been a big push for that too. Honestly, the best teachers were the ones that bought the book PDF and then gave it out to the entire class. Because, and I quote my teacher on this one, you're just gonna do that anyway, so I might as well just do it for you. Because they know, like, my college classes especially, we shared those PDFs like they were on fire. Like, they're like, oh yeah, you're taking this class, here's the PDF for that class. This is all the book that you need. Monroe, why did Monroe get on a charge? That's weird. It's online is connected to your work, so if you don't get the book, there's no way you can do the classes on its. Ah, yeah. I mean, at least you don't have to carry around a big heavy textbook if it's an online book. So that's good. But, oh yeah, 190 for a book? Yes, exactly. The worst part is the book is worthless. Like, literally, you're just paying for the code, so that way they know that it's a new book, quote unquote. So, like, they know it's not some... Charlie's Boom became Explodent. Sorry, I got distracted by that. That's definitely a skill name. But yeah, the books for college are kind of pointless. Oh, what? An empty room? Are you serious? Well, at least now we know there's nothing on this floor that we need. Yeah, it does suck when courses are like, oh, we need you to have this book, and here's the activation key for your class. And it's like, well, why? You're only teaching the stuff out of the book anyway. Man. Yeah, I was really lucky with my college courses. I got a couple grants that I worked for, obviously. That kept my prices down. And I didn't have any of that, like, oh, you need to have the activation code for a book thing. It's like, that's straight up a scam. I also went to community college, so I'm not sure about any, like, specialized college courses. I took, not gonna say the name of the school because obvious reasons, but I took like classes that would be taught at this like very big school, but like not like one of the biggest schools around. But I took them at the community college as like a like I could take the courses there and then they would transfer the credits over to the big college. So because of that, I was able to save a lot of money because the community college charged a lot less than if I went all the way to the big campus. Also, we got a speck of blue. Huh. I was getting more blue. Treasure, gimme. I want the shinies. Steel Fang? I don't know what that does, but it's mine now. Alright, let's see what we got. Raises attack by 50. Ooh. That's nice. Ooh. It really opened up down here. Oh, you must be the king of monsters. Well, I have the things that you want, so give me the light orb.
So good of you to come. Well, where are the 3 items?
Felix handed over the Haven helmet, the Haven armor, and the Haven sword, like an idiot.
Good. You have brought the 3 treasures that I asked for. Well done. And now the final test. Show me that you are worthy of receiving the light orb.
Moto. This isn't a test. He just wants his items for free at this point. This is like someone buying items from the shop and then just mugging to get their money back. Like, that's what's going on here. I'm here, just getting some food. No problem, Bart. Eat well. Oh, what time is it right now? 10? I'm like thinking, should I get some food right now? I've been snacking, so I'm not like terribly hungry, but I'm just wondering like what's open right now. All right, we're in a boss battle. I forgot. This guy, like, the thing is, like, I don't think this guy's too much stronger. I think he's hitting the team a lot more, which could cause some issues. But for the most part, I think he's just as strong as, like, any other thing that we fought here. Yeah, okay, he's just doing, like, field wiping stuff, and also Barry's not been affected by his ice skills, which is really nice. Monroe, I don't care if you're going to ignore this. I am going to have you heal yourself, because holy crap, dude, you need to take better care of yourself. For some reason, Barry keeps using Ice Slash, so even though Moto uses ice skills, it seems like he might have a weakness to ice. Which, to be fair, I don't understand that. Because, like, it's not the fact that he can cast ice, so it's like, oh, he must be resistant to ice. No, I'm thinking, like, ice being cold in general isn't that bad. Like, you can just put on more layers, you can get warm, you can start a fire, you know, there's ways to get rid of. My big problem is getting rid of heat. Let's see. We world. You know what? We'll save our world do. Kill all, and then Barry. Go for charge. Yeah, there we go. Explode it. Yo. Yo, that was awesome! Do it again! I really like what they've done with the effects in this game. Because they did the same thing that Pokemon does, where they animate the moves, not the monster doing the move, because obviously the monster's not on screen. Shit. No, Monroe! If only we had a World Leaf. Do we have a World Leaf? We have World Dew. So I thought he would be faster than Moto. I was wrong. And that's why I went with the Heal All instead of the World Dew. I do know that he can do 70 to Charlie. And right now Charlie is our only way of winning this. So I'm gonna World Dew. Ooh, we went for Barry. Also a good choice, but like, dang. Unfortunately, if Barry takes another attack like that, dead. So, but I can't in good conscience do another like full party heal when Charlie's at full HP. I'm sorry, Barry. You're just not as important as Charlie is. I'm thinking long term. We gotta think about the overarching battle here. We gotta win the war, not the battle. Alright. Do I risk it and hope that he just goes for an attack instead of a spell? Or is the AI gonna be smart and actually go for the KO here? Let's risk it, because that at least gets us one more turn. Ooh, they went for the Scorching. Interesting. Because the attack obviously does more. Yeah, attack did 52, Scorching did like 18. Charlie, zap him. Get out of here, Moto. Explode it! Come on. Charlie, can you do that again? That did a lot of damage. And right now I don't have any more ways to heal you, so we just have to kill this guy. Oh my god. I have to risk it. I have to go for the bolt here. Yeah. Dang. Alright. Well. Everybody's back up. How's our item stock doing? We don't have any more world due, unfortunately. Let's go put this tiny metal away. By that I mean take it to the metal man. I have 11 of your tiny metals. Great. What do we got? Okay, so we can get a servant egg, we can get an octagon egg, we can get sky dragon, hornbeat, mad cat, and meta orb. Which meta orb is just any monster you find, you can immediately tame it. If they can be tamed. Let's see. Vault items. Put some ribs away for now. There's not really any monsters that we're looking for right now, so let's get rid of the Steel Fang. Well, on the bright side, he opened up 3 item slots in our inventory by taking the Haven items. So that's good at least. So now we have those 3 slots in our inventory back. Let's see. Put all my money away, it's fine. They don't have any items, do they? Well, Monroe has a D scale. Doesn't mean anything. D scale is like plus 20 in defense. Or like plus 10 in defense or something like that. Let's see. Let's organize our stuff. So we have the Silver Cape, Orca Cape, Agility Ring, Mage Ring, Cleric Ring, Merm Scale, Steel Fang, Magic Belt, Life Acorn, Racco Belt. And we have a Meta Orb. Alright, so let's see. We'll grab the Life Acorns because they're just taking up space anyway. And then grab our seed items, because those permanently increase our stats. Alright, and then we know the Steel Fang increases stuff by 50, our attack by 50. I want to see what the Merm skill does and the Drac skill does.
Then we have the Silver Cape, which I think gives us resistance to like status ailments, which probably not going to help out in this fight too much, but let's see. Let's also do the Magic Belt, Steel Fang, and the Draco Belt. So let's see what we can get with these. Raises max HP by... Dang. Raises resistance to water skills. I don't think he had water skills. He had ice, but not water. Confusion, poison, sleep. That's fine. Oh yeah, the D scale only ups it by 5. If we really want to give our healer a defense boost, we give it the Drac scale. Max MP by 30. And then let's just... Alright, give our healer some extra health. Why not? Sounds great for me. Especially because it's like 5 per life seed, so that was easily a 15 stat bonus there. Let's increase Barry's intelligence. That should increase the power of his magics. And then let's give the Drac scale to Monroe. And then we'll give the Steel Fang to Charlie. His attack is already pretty high anyway. And then I guess the Magic Belt would go to Barry. Alright, and then we'll put the rest of the items away so we don't lose them. Alright, and then is there anything else in here that can help us? World Dew, let's go. That'll help out a lot, actually. Let's grab a World Leaf. Let's grab 2 World Leafs just in case, because those were 5 monsters. And then I guess we'll grab some ribs, because why not? And then I guess I'll grab some herbs since it's cheap healing. We have like 5 of them anyway, so might as well use them up. Alright, let's go. Round 2, baby. Alright, cool. He's just asking about the promise we made to save the island by finding a magic item to plug up the log's navel. And then I guess we'll just, I wonder if we do this. Just go from Great Log to Great Log. There we go, free heal. I'm so glad that works. It's so funny. Alright, let's go to the sky. Let's go Sky World now. Hey, Furry Metal Ferret, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? We're just gonna try and beat this boss that kicked our butts, but really it's just because our healer went down. But how you doing? How's it going?
Let's actually explore a bit, because I don't think there's any monster encounters here. We can explore the castle a bit more. Oh, hello. Jump scare. Doing okay, just working on installing shower. Been looking for a good while, just didn't want to get distracted. No problem, Ferret. You get that shower installed. Is it a new shower head or an entire shower entirely? But either way, get that taken care of if it's already taken care of. Full shower, dang. Did it just like need an update? New flooring piping. Ah, I see. Yeah, so it got updated. Nice. That's good to hear. Yeah, it was from like the 70s and falling through the floor. No. Are you serious? It was falling through the floor? It smelled like rot. Was gross. I would assume if it was falling through the floor, it was rotting. Holy crap. Like, did like a pipe started leaking and then it caused like the structure to like deform? Oh, it's gross, but like at least it got taken care of. That's good. I was not paying attention. Charlie almost took a beat down. Who knows? 50 years is a long time. Yeah, exactly. Charlie almost got beaten down there. That would have sucked. Ooh, thief ring. Oh no, I've been forever branded as a thief. I have the thief ring. I'm gonna guess the thief ring just increases agility when you level up. Let's find out, shall we? Promotes agility gain while growing. Yes. That was right. So that's why I kind of avoided the rain items from my inventory. Because all of them promote stat growth.
Yeah! You found me while I was slurping off from work.
Sluffering? Sluff? That's a weird word. I've never heard that word. Is that like British slang or something? Because I know these characters don't have a lisp. Because we've talked to other, like, mini demons. Anyway, we're gonna go talk to the King of Monsters so he gives us the light orb. So we can save our island from sinking into the ocean because the island's life force is leaking out of a hole. That's the premise of the game. Alright, and then we gotta deal with this guy. So he grabbed our haven items that we spent so long getting, and he might be using them against us, I'm not sure. But apparently he has the light orb.
Don't you ever give up? Fine, if you want the light orb, you'll have to take it by force.
Oh, so the whole part of that being a test was a lie. He was just being a jerk. You know what? We're gonna take this guy down. Defense. Because now that I know that I was being lied to, I will show you no mercy. Explode it! Take him down to where? Downtown? No, I'm just gonna drop him through the sky floor. Are you taking him to a nice dinner? You know, I'll be treating him to a nice flight. Let's call it that. All right, let's see. Monroe, heal yourself. Barry, explode this guy. I don't know why Monroe takes so much damage from Ice Storm, though. That is insane. He's pretty much gotta heal himself every turn, and that's the problem. On the right side, we have some herbs.
Blaze more!
I don't know if I was gonna take this guy to like a dinner. What do you think he'd get? Because my money is on the most expensive thing on the menu. Alright, Monroe, heal yourself. Yay!
Ow.
Luckily, Barry's not affected by ice skills. So we haven't been able, so we don't have to worry about healing Barry, but like, dang. Healing Monroe every turn is getting kind of annoying. Because we're not worried about Charlie. Charlie's taking like, maybe 20 damage. For a magic spell. 40 when he gets hit by an attack. Like, he's not in any danger. That being said, here, take a nerd. Okay. Boom! Explode it. Ice Slash. I see we switched to the ice skills instead of Blaze more now. That's pretty cool. I think I'm gonna do a World Do here because I think it'll do the most good. Then I can switch to my Bolt Staff. Ooh, okay, now they're using fire, so Barry's kind of weak. Oh. And we're gonna have to stop the fight here because an ad just started. So we're gonna take a 3-minute break and go get some food, go get some drinks, come back in a bit, and we'll continue this boss fight.
Alright, we'll be back now. So now we can get back to fighting this thing. Alright, let's see. Ooh, nice critical. So he switched to Scorching, which is good because Monroe can actually resist Scorching. But Barry cannot. So... Oh, Monroe is still on command, that's why he wasn't healing anybody. I gotta get better at making sure that he's on defense. Oh wait. Ice Storm won't affect Barry. Yay! Okay, we're good. The thing is, like, Muto's inconsistent speed. So, like, I could try to see if we could heal Monroe off his own skill, but as you saw with, like, what's going on here, he has a very inconsistent speed. He's either sometimes faster than us, or he's sometimes slower than us. It's hard to predict when he's going to be faster or slower. So I think we're just going to have to World Do here. Actually, we have some World Leaves. Let's save our World Do and just try to heal Monroe off his own heal all. Because if that doesn't work, then we can just World Leave him and be fine. Explode it! Alright, Ice Slash. Alright. Charge, defense, mixed. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. I love that Charlie's just a big boulder that hurls other boulders. It's hilarious. Yeah, the only time Barry really takes damage is when he does a fire skill. So, nothing too crazy here. And then Barry just does not take damage when there's an ice skill, so like 50% of the time he's not taking damage, which is great. Alright, let's go again. Monroe's guarding himself, good. Honestly, Monroe should probably just be guarding themselves anyway, because that ice does so much to them. We did it! Moto is defeated. 12,847 XP points. Let's go. Level 30, good. Charlie's Zap became Thordane. That sounds powerful. Monroe's promoted to level 36. Barry was promoted to level 29. Decent stat growth all around.
Ah, you've beaten me fairly. I am merely a gatekeeper. I'm under the Light Orb spell, like everyone else. The real king is in a room beyond this one. If you want the Light Orb, you'll have to keep going.
Boo. This guy's like, haha, I wasn't really the final boss. Oh, why would you think that? I just wanted your items, and now I'm gonna fade away. That reminds me, where did our items go? Alright. I will use Elf Water and Charlie. Barry and Monroe are still doing pretty good, so we will just push forward here. Are you kidding me? Kamea! Kamea, what are you doing here? I was looking for the Light Orb, and instead I found this fucker.
So it was you who got the 3 treasures relics. Surprised? I'm the Monster King! While looking for the plug for the log's navel, a huge bird caught me and hauled me up to its nest. There I found the Light Orb. The orb didn't work as a plug, so I used the Light Orb's power to become the king of the monsters. And then I ordered my subordinates to look for treasures that might work. The 3 items that you brought are no good as plugs. They're can't be anything else usable in this world. They must be worried about me back home. I better go home. What? What? What just happened now? Who are you to disturb me? Greetings. I am Dark, the King of Limbo, a world between worlds. I travel to many worlds as I seek treasures for my collection. I'm here to collect your treasure. What? Why do you do that? Well, for me, anything that evokes envy or jealousy in others is an invaluable treasure. For those emotions give me strength. I am the true Monster King. While I was away, I understand my subordinates were abused by you. The fools. One could never get good help. Anyway, enough of this idle chatter. In my collection, I have something that will plug the log's navel. You need it to save Great Log. I'm willing to exchange it for the treasures that you've collected. I would consider that an equitable arrangement. Wouldn't you agree? No. I imagine that you don't have much time left, do you? I don't think my offer is unfair. Wouldn't you agree? No. I imagine blah blah blah. Okay, it's just repeating dialogue. Fine. Good, we have a deal. Fine, fine. I will take this light orb and the treasures here first. In return, take this magic key. That key will bring you to my castle. I will be waiting for you to bring me more treasures. Relics received the Limbo Key. I will be readying a proper welcome for you when you come. Our treasures! He took them all away from us! Anyway, are you sure about what you just did? I promise. He even wants the treasures you got already as plugs for the navel. It has to be a trap. A voice echoed from nowhere. Well, hey! Can you hear me, Relics? Things have turned serious, Monroe. I'll bring you back to Great Log. Don't move. Well, hey! Relics and Kamea! I share Great Log's power with you. There! All healed now. There is something strange, Monroe. I feel an odd sort of power coming from Limbo. I can't tell if it's from anything that can be a plug. But no choice. It's what we have. You have to do the King's bidding. Great Log's life force is almost all used up. Huh? Uh-oh. But I have to go back to the castle for a while. Later. Well, hey! There is little time left to us now. Relics, this is our last chance. If we don't find a proper plug this time, Great Log is finished, Monroe. Well, hey, we don't have the time to be in shock, Monroe. I have here the treasures that didn't work as the navel's plug. Come get them when you are ready to leave to the world of Limbo, Monroe.
And now we reach the final act. So Kamea grabbed the light orb, realized it wasn't gonna. Oh my god. We really don't have that much time left, do we? Dang. Holy crap. Everything is just underwater now. I wonder how the farm's doing. Oh my god, how's the farm doing? Looks like the farm's on high ground, but still, I want to make sure. Okay, the farm's still looking pretty good. I don't think they do anything too drastic to the farm, so that's good. I walk over here and the house is just submerged. Ooh.
If the island sinks is no worry, my friend. This rope will save you. It climb up and up into the clouds. It's free to try now. You try.
Oh, it just leads to the top of the tree. I don't know what I expected, honestly.
I've studied Great Log over a long time. I've never seen changes this profound, however. Right now, we're investigating what is causing the earthquakes. Please don't panic and stay home.
The Great Log Tree appeared to be healthy. Could it be at the end of its natural lifespan?
Everyone, please remain calm. Even if Great Log were to sink, we have enough ships to evacuate the entire population easily.
The king said that Great Log will not sink, but if not, what's causing all the changes on the island? I won't believe that Great Log is sinking. It just can't happen. It has to be one of Warubo's usual pranks. I'm convinced.
Denial, denial, denial.
I didn't want to believe Great Log is sinking. Seeing the changes that have been taking place, I have no choice but to believe. This is a time we need Warubo's help the most, but I've heard it stuck itself in a hole in this plane. I've never once left the island. I can't imagine living elsewhere.
But it was empty.
Great Log is sinking, I heard. But I don't want to leave here. So I came up here for now.
Aw. Everybody's just chilling on top of the castle now.
Whee!
There are times when you have to take weak monsters out and about. If you want to avoid battles, sprinkle on some repellent. Alright, let's go check out what's up here. If you want to make a certain species stronger, just breed it with the monster of the same family. Even though the species remains unchanged, the monster will have inherited the partner's power.
When you breed, notice a number after a plus sign in the name. The higher that number, the more the monster can grow. So you can level it up more. Hey, welcome. All masters are welcome here, even little kids. Skilled masters congregate here. You might get the chance to breed some monsters. Don't miss out. Raising monsters alone is tough, so don't waste any chance to breed. I'm a scientist. I've been studying the results of breeding monsters. Would you like to try breeding a monster with my Gulpal? Well, let's see. Let's see about breeding. Which will be my Gulpal's mate?
Ooh. Let's do. Let's see. Gulpal is I think a slime. No, that wouldn't make sense. I think he's a beast. No, he'd be a plant, right? Yeah, plant. So if we do plants and I don't want to use a monster we haven't like bred them together yet, so that way we can get like easily a +2, no problem. So let's do Penny.
Is this your breeding choice? Flora J +2 will be the result. Is it okay to proceed? Yes. Okay, ready? Let's begin.
Alright, we did get a Flora J +2 though, so that's pretty good. I'm pretty sure their whatever pairing Monster Master is, their monster's level matches your own.
So this pairing results in this species. I better record this.
Alright, let's see what else has changed on the island.
The man here has rare keys. Doesn't it intrigue you what sort of worlds his keys lead to?
Yo, Gramps, I heard you have rare keys.
That key I used on my travels to other worlds in my youth. It brings back memories. No, you may not have it. Oh.
Well, I don't need your stupid key. I got my own stupider key. Oh, is this the renaming? Yeah, the christener. Yeah, you can rename monsters. Cool. Let's go check over here. Yep, sinking. Not so much sinking over here. Hey, do you believe me the island was sinking now?
Hey, you're the kid who said the island was going to sink. There have been many earthquakes. Are you telling the truth? No, it can't be. But then again...
The island is currently sinking, my dude.
Things are tough. You can't afford to panic. Try to stay calm.
Prince Kamea came back. With the earthquakes and all, bad luck does come in bunches.
Oh, right, they hate the prince.
Welcome. How may I serve you today? What would you like to buy?
Let's see. Yeah, this shop doesn't have anything useful at this point. Oh, they got bookmarks at least. That's good. Oh my god, this area is like... Dang.
Hi, have you heard? Great Log is going to sink. We'll have to buy supplies and get ready for the disaster. My neighbor is buying all sorts of things in a panic, but what good will clothes or monster accessories do her now?
Alright, we gotta go to the world of Limbo now.
People have been saying that they may be able to survive at the top of the tree if the island sinks.
I mean, most likely, you would at least have more time if you reach the top of the island. And then that's just the dream nest. Let's go talk to Mom.
Relics. There have been frequent earthquakes on the island. Is it a sign of coming trouble? I don't want you wandering off.
Well, too bad, I gotta wander off. I have to. I need to save the world. I need to save our home.
My father.
Oh yeah, okay, cool. We talked to this guy already. I'm pretty sure all of the farm monsters that aren't new say the same thing. So, it's like you come back and you can reference the information that you get from them. What about the guy that's been stranded over here? Did he learn how to swim? Sure hope he learned how to swim.
Huh? Has the sea risen?
Oh wait, he is a good swimmer. Okay, never mind. He's fine. Oh hey.
My beloved island is sinking. I can't do a thing but watch.
Aww. Well, you could help me in the world of Limbo. No? Okay. Oh wait, I gotta talk to Warubo first.
Well, hey, are you ready? Ready for Limbo, Waro? Well, hey, take the treasures that didn't work as the plug. I repaired them and hung onto them, Waro. Take them now.
Receive the title bell. Receive the horror mirror. Receive the sky shield.
Limbo is the king's domain. You be careful, Waro.
Aw, he cares. I mean, mainly about his own personal safety, but he cares. Look, if the King of Limbo, the King of Monsters, can save the island, the small price to play is the items that we've gotten. Because it's like, they're not useful to us. I'll put away the change staff for now, because it's just taking up a slot. And then we'll put away the thief ring. All right. one of our world leafs, just in case. Alright. I think it's time. Here we go, World of Limbo. We at least have to poke around in there and see what's going on.
You're really trying to become a monster master? Well, go for it. I'll be cheering you on.
What if the island sinks and you return from another world? Would you suddenly appear underwater? I don't want to think about it. In all honesty, I don't want to think about it. Well, I feel like if you appeared underwater, you would just go to another world and not come back. Because you would just dive back down, punch the door. Alright, where's Kamea?
Kamea came back safely from another world. I owe it all to you, so I must thank you somehow. You may take the contents of the treasure chest in my chamber. I hope you'll remain a friend to Kamea. He has few friends his age. I'm sure that he's lonely.
The frequent quakes have raised grave concerns among the people. Our investigation have so far failed to identify what is causing them.
Maybe if you talk to Warubo and you actually, you know, listen to what he has to say.
Yo, Relics, thanks for coming. Pop's got his eye on me, so I can't get out of here now. I'll get out to other worlds again. That's a promise. You just wait.
Life Acorn, nice. Quest book, let's go. Oh. Magic keys. The last keys lead to worlds that are inhabited by rare monsters. The last keys, ooh. Magic keys. Keys that feature a family name, like First Slime key, go to a world that is inhabited by that family. Oh right, the mono worlds. So like, I didn't know if we were gonna get any, but there are keys that only have one family. And obviously the only thing that appears in those worlds are the monsters of that family. And then also the last keys go to the rarest worlds. We do not have any last keys, unfortunately. But we might, because I do know we have a couple magic keys that we need to go get sorted. So let's put the quest book away. We'll feed something a life acorn. Honestly, you get enough acorns, you can buff your stats pretty high, honestly. But obviously, like, the best way to get stats is through reading and leveling up, so. Let's see. Oh, right, I wanted money so we could go raise our magic keys since we're here. Then we'll get going to Limbo. Let's just go for 1,000, because even if it's overkill, like, we'll just put the rest back in the bank. Hi, eShop. Yes, appraise. So we have magic key. There's Limbo. Yep, there's Limbo. Alright, appraisal costs 230. Did I save the results? Yes.
Let's see the magic key then. Oh, right. I got it. This is the Plane Tower.
Let's see, plane is one step above yellow, and tower has dragon and flying. Okay.
You have no more magic keys that need appraisal, it seems to me. Okay, come back if you find any magic keys.
And we'll probably poke around with the magic key system a bit more. I want to go check out Limbo. I'm not sure about you guys, but I want to see the world of Limbo. You know, the world between worlds. Which is also a world. The answer is don't think about it. The world between worlds is a world. And it's as simple as that. But let's go hand over the treasures. So we can get a plug to save Great Log, and then we can just, I don't know, do farm stuff, I guess. We still got the arena, which would be pretty fun to do. Do have like the hidden keys to go look for, which I'll have to figure out where those are. Oh, is this the world of Limbo? Oh. Limbo. Oh, this tiny ass world is Limbo? Okay. I mean, I guess he did say that, like, it's just his castle. You heckin' jerk. How are we supposed to get to his castle? All blocked off by cliffs. Alright, let's see. Well, we got a tower here, so I'm assuming that will lead to his castle. Okay, there are monsters here. It's like, is there any monsters here? A Misty Wing. Okay. So it looks like the world of Limbo is just gonna be a giant dungeon crawl. Which... that's fine. I'm gonna make sure that I have an exit bell beforehand, though. I'm pretty sure I bought one. Or two. They are pretty handy items to have. Okay, that was just one monster. Damn. 1,000 points just from fighting one monster. Let's see. Yep, I got an exit bell. Okay, we're good. Just in case we get too far in the sauce, you know? Alright, let's go. I guess this is why I don't remember the world of Limbo. It's just such a tiny world. You?
I'd heard from Lord Dark. It really was you. Did you bring the treasures?
Yeah, right here.
Surprisingly obedient, are you? Hand over the treasures.
Alex handed over the title bell. Alex handed over the hard mirror. Alex handed over the sky ship.
Take these to Lord Dark now. My work is done. I am now free to fight you without restraint.
Fuck you. Alright, Monroe, go on to defense. Barry, Mix, let's kick this guy's butt. This guy's been a pain in our ass since the Oasis. He's just been going to other worlds, trying to steal our treasures that we keep collecting. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Dead Noble, Armor Pian. Ooh, Armor Pian is not affected by rocks. That's not good for us. Half of our strategy is rocks. Aquacut, Gracchus.
Explodent!
We just take one of their monsters out. We've been in a good spot. Thank you, Monroe. Alright, we're gonna have to world do here.
Heal!
Oof. Ooh. Thank you. Chuck them boulders. If we at least take out one of them, we at least get some momentum. I'm thinking if we take out Gracchus, we might be able to get some momentum here. Looks like Barry's thinking the same thing. Ooh, Monroe. If Monroe didn't defend himself there, he would have died.
Explode it!
Come on, Gracchus, go down. There we go. Barry took 104. Dang, Barry. Ordane, there we go. Ooh, Armor PN is weak to electricity, it seems like. Dang, that did a lot of damage. Ooh, I thought for sure that was gonna hit Barry. I was like, ooh. Alright, dude.
Explode it!
Alright, Barry yelled for help. Oh my god, Krakos, go down, will you? God dang. Monroe. Oh. Barry. No, Monroe died. Explode it. Come on, take something down. Krakos is down. Alright, we can get some momentum here. Dreadnoble's down. Okay, cool. So let's get Monroe back up. Barry shot water. Haha, right in his fucking face. Let's go. Armor PN, huh? Well, this just proved to me one thing. We're gonna have to breed some more monsters, because these are getting close to the max level we can have. I'm pretty sure if we breed like 2 level 30s together, we'll get a pretty strong monster, but it's like, what do we breed with them? We might push a little bit further into Limbo now that we can get ourselves a bit of a foothold. 20,000 XP, wow. I swear, if everybody doesn't level up for this fight, then holy crap. Oh, Monroe leveled up twice, let's go. Monroe should be pretty close to his max level. Actually, no, that was like 30 plus is like the max level for +1 monsters. Barry learned Blade D. What? Lady.
No! How could my monsters lose? I did just as Lord Dark bade me. And obtained the treasures of the other worlds. I did. In return, he was supposed to give me the strongest monsters. Why? Why can't I beat your monsters?
And he's gone. Alright, we need to go find Dark, because he needs to hold up his end of the bargain here. We gave him the treasures. Now, we need the plug for the Log Naval. And sure, like, his little buddy, his little gatekeeper at the gate, had a personal vendetta against us. It's fine. I'm not gonna hold it against the King of Monsters. But if he wants to start, if he's gonna back down on our deal, I'm gonna go and punch him in the face. You know how hard it was to get those treasures? You know how valuable those treasures are? They were one of a kind in their own worlds. Now they're one of a kind in multiple worlds. Chop Clown. Love it. It's hilarious. There we go. Oh, hey. Hello? Oh, there you are. This obviously won't lead to a battle of any kind. I'm definitely not prepared for. Save Elf Water. Yeah, I'm getting some sketchy vibes from this. Let's back off. You know, like, even though it's a plug for the Log Naval, it's still a quote-unquote treasure. And he doesn't seem like, you know, the nicest guy. Well, actually, if we lose, like, the worst thing that's happened is that we come back to Great Log. So, and then we lose, like, half our coins, which is, like, what? 10? 8? So let's go see what's gonna go on here. This is why I always store my coins away. Hey, King of Monsters. I'm here to, collect what I'm owed.
You chased your treasures here, did you? Fantastic! You're a true collector. You see, I believe that there are two varieties of collectors. There are those who collect things of value only to themselves. And then there are collectors of what invokes desire and envy in others. Even though the act of collecting is the same, the motivation is entirely different for the two types. The vanity and the greed that lurk deep in hearts, when they are unleashed, they give me power. If you would defeat me, the magic plug shall be yours. But you won't, for this is where you die. Your despair, your anger, they will all make me even more powerful. Oh no, I'm getting angry. And that's gonna make him more powerful.
Monroe, can you do a mixed right now? Barry, charged as fool.
Damn, Ice Slash. Explode it.
Alright, how we doing? Ooh, Charlie, you are not doing great. You need some more MP, buddy. Alright, Dark. You're giving us that plug one way or another. No, don't befuddle my guys. They're just little guys. Ah, fuck it.
Lightning!
Right, on the downside, that's our healer. So, funneling our healer is bad. I'm definitely gonna put the silver cape on him when we get back. Giga Slash. What the fuck? You could just pull that out of nowhere? What the shit, man? Yeah. Kinda figured that was gonna happen. Alright, so now we need a team to fight Dark.
Well, hey, relics! I doubt were you, Waro? Greatlog can't be saved if you're a waffling little wimp, Waro. I'm big-hearted, so I'll share some of the Greatlog's power with you. Well, hey, there, all healed. You be careful, Waro.
Alright, so we need to start training up some monsters to beat Dark. So, big problem with Dark. Confusing our healer. We can easily get around that with the silver cape. No problem. What is the max level of our monsters right now? Because they're +2. And obviously if we want to get higher pluses, they add the 2 levels of the monsters together, divide them by 2, divide them by like 20. What? The arena is closed under the king's decree. The whole island is too jumpy over the earthquakes. Damn. Decided to shut down the arena for a while. Rumors about the island sinking kept people away anyway. Aww. We can't do arena fights as long as we have the King of Limbo. Oh. I'm an adult, so I can live anywhere. I feel bad for my granddaughter, who will have to leave her friends.
I don't want to leave Greatlog. I'm not leaving my friends behind. If I can't take Butch, I'm staying. Grandpa and the others are going to evacuate from Greatlog. There are too many people. You have no room to take me.
Oh no, Butch! If I knew you would have potential to be drowned on the islands, I wouldn't have gave you to this little girl to be friends with. Try to slide, just cut.
My dad's a famous monster master.
Okay. In that case, I don't think anything new is added here. What has been going on here? Last time I checked, you two hated each other. If Greatlog were to sink, we'll keep its memory alive forever.
Everyone's saying Great Log will sink.
Oh, are they a couple now? When did that happen? Who's over here then? No one. Huh. Maybe I should have checked in with them a bit more. Alright, who's the one that can tell me what levels? Wait, was it someone in the sleep area? It might have been someone in the sleep area. So I was feeling like if it was the arena, then they wouldn't have closed it off to me.
We get more and more stubborn as we grow to higher levels. Our personalities don't change much. As we get old,
Let's see. When a star appears by a number, it won't learn many skills either. In other words, it indicates that the monster has grown as much as it can.
our kind always stay near water. We're traveling on the water if you want to see others like me. Whoops, was I breathing fire there?
Do you want to know how much your companions grow? Yes. Charlie's growth limit is level 56.
Damn!
Monroe's growth limit is level 41. Oh, that's fine. Barry's growth limit is level 51. Damn, once a monster reaches its growth limit, it won't level up anymore. Alright, so I'm actually going to go write that down. Charlie's level 56. I doubt we'll get that high before we read him off somewhere, but we could at least get like mid 40s. So, our Charlie's growth limit is 56. Monroe's 41, if I remember correctly. Yes, 41. And I think Barry's is 51. Yes. $51. Okay. Then we need to start finding pairs for them. Alright, let's see. Once a monster reaches blah blah blah. Pretty good. Let's see. So I'm gonna just write down their genders real quick. So Charlie, male. Like Monroe, I think they're all male in the party right now, aren't they? That makes it easier. Yeah, they're all male. Alright. So we need to find them some females. And then we need to level up both of those teams together. Which means that we'll probably put these three on the farm for a bit. So we can go train the other team.
A monster king and a collector? That's a weird combination. Over here, there's been earthquakes. People think it's a bad omen. Anyway, what do you need today?
Sorry, that was new Kobe lines. Should have guessed, honestly, but hey. Alright, so... Wait, we have some max level monsters in Sleep already, don't we? We should definitely breed those off. Hello. Let's wake up. Let's see. Who was... Gary was max level. Marin was definitely max level. I think Ion is also max level, or at least close enough to max level. Oh, and then we have Cleaver. I don't think Cleaver's at max level yet, but Right now, we just need to see what is available to us. Because honestly, if we could combine like Charlie and like Cleaver, that'd be really good. Sorry, I meant to check first. All right, monsters. We have an egg. Oh yeah, that's right. Not bad. Cleaver's male, but like, look at those stats, man. Ion is a defensive girl, but I don't want to combine defensive on defensive with Charlie, because Charlie's already very defensive. His attack stat's also very good, but I kind of want to up his attack stat with the next breeding pair. Then we have Marin, who's got a really decent amount of HP, but not that much MP. And then they have Heal All, Slow All, Chaos, Curse Off, Step Guard, MP Pass, Defeat, and Vivify. So I think Marin's going to be more of our general support for like traveling the worlds, because they have Step Guard, they have Vivify. Defeat's also very good for just doing a lot of damage. Let's see, Airy, Increased Firebolt, Guardian, Vacuum, Poison Hit, Paralyze, Radiant, and Aqua Wall. Oh wow, like just by them hanging out in the farm a bit, they've all gotten pretty high level. Monroe became shy, let's go! And then Bombcrag is still spoiled, and then Innocent Bubble. Alright, let's see. So let's see, what would be good skill-wise to pair off with people? We're not even looking at their stats just yet. Actually, we should probably look at their stats. So Wilma has quite a bit of like all-around stats. I think the best one is like her speed. Aqua is not even a bred monster, so we should not be using them. We should be using +1, +2s only. Affable Skill Riders. Sally, right, Sally. We combine Sally and Barry, maybe? Oh wait, I'll just make another Bubbleman. I mean, not that I'm against that, it's just I don't want to see what new monsters we can get. Darling. Antidote, Sleep All, Raw Magic, Panic All help. Nope. Herms is really good. What about Ernie? Oh, sorry. Whimsy, Wilma. We already talked about Wilma. Terra. Also, we still have some people in. Well, we definitely need to pair Marin off with something, because they're not getting any stronger than this. This is their max level. So let's do Marin. Let's see. Marin is level 33, so if we pair her up with like a level 27, that should still equal out to like +3. 26. Could do a Facer. We could do a Winged Slime, which would be really interesting. But we'd have to level up Winged Slime a bit more. So Wemel. And also, I'm not sure if I want our healer having MP pass more. It seems kind of defeats the purpose. But also, like, Herms, D-Chaos, Numb Off. That would be really good. Let's see. What about Sammy? Sammy is getting kind of up there. Blaze Fireball upper, Panda Dance outside Eagle Eye. Okay. I actually do like Sammy and Marin. So let's do Sammy and Marin. So that'll be one breeding pair, so So let's do Sammy, level 27 minimum, plus Marin, level 33 max. And we have Aerie still too. Alright, so Aerie is defense, really defensive, really fast, and high intelligence. So I actually want to pair her with Barry. And honestly, we could pair them off right now. I think that'd be fine. I think their stats complement each other very much. So let's do Barry. Let's see, what level will we need Barry at? So if they're at 36, and we want to try and combo their levels to get to an extra plus higher, that means Barry has to be 34 minimum. We know Barry can get up to 51, which means that we could easily go to like 44 and get a plus 5 that way. Oh wait, 44 plus 36 is 70. I'm sorry, 44 plus 36 is 80. So we could get like easily a plus 4 off that. We could also get a plus 4 just by getting Barry up to 34. So I think we're going to do that. So Barry is going to be level 34. Plus Aerie, who can only get up to level 36. Level 36 max. There we go. Alright, and then that leaves... Well, we have Marin as the healer. I could combo her with Monroe, but then we'd be losing, like, the secondary healer. And Marin already has most of the skills that Monroe has that we would use for, like, healing and stuff, so we really don't need her to go with Monroe. And I guess that leaves just Charlie and something else. So Charlie, we're not sure what level he needs to be at, but Charlie has been getting a lot of multi-attacking moves, a lot of a lot of attack-based skills, including Sacrifice. Sacrifice is probably its strongest skill that it has, even though it will KO itself when it uses that. Which is why I have not been using it. I've been waiting until we get Revive to use Sacrifice. But since we want to like double down on the fact that Charlie is just very, very attack heavy, we need a very attack heavy partner. So because all these level 100s are gonna lower their attack. And unfortunately, we can't do Wally. We can't do Cleaver. Ion will make it more defensive, but it won't add anything. Korra, for just a base, is getting really high attack. So we'll keep an eye on Korra for a bit. And then let's head back to stuff. We'll put Aerie and some of the other ones to sleep. We'll put Aerie and Marin back to sleep because we already know that they're max level anyway. So this will allow us to hold more monsters on the farm itself. Also, we have a add in like a minute, so feel free to go get some food, go get a drink or something, and I'll see you in about 4 minutes. I'm gonna try and figure this out. Let's wake up Chappie. Well, if we're looking for, we should be waking up our female monsters because we are looking for a partner for a male monster here. So Liz is up. Kitty is up. Kate the Mad Gopher, Pyler. Oh, wait, Pyler's not on. We have Nora and Prin, which are pixies. Teal. No, we can't. Too bad the Giantess is not female. Because Giantess have like a shit ton of attack. Alright, let's go. Ad starting in about 5 seconds, everybody. See you on the other side. Fortunately, these are all non... Well, actually, that might not actually be bad for us. Because we can start breeding these together and get more monsters that way. So let's see. One of these. So if we did, well, Cleaver's already +2. Morin, what the hell did they feed Morin? Look at those stats. I mean, wild 601, but damn. So if we do Morin and we do like Morin and oh wait, they're both water. Do Morin and Ernie. Maybe. Alright, I think if we do Morin and Ernie, and then make it a female partner for Charlie, that'll be good. So first off, we have to do Ernie plus Morin. And we want them to be at least +3. So both of them at least have to be level 30. Or at least some combination of 30. So, level 30. Or, you know, some combination of level 60, I should say. Let's see, 34 plus 36, that will be 70. Plus, if we get him to total level 80, that'd get +4. So, maybe we train up Barry a bit more, but Sammy... We also have to train up Sammy a bit more, too. Well, let's see. What's our target stuff here? So, if Marin's at max level, we need to figure out what Sammy's max level is before we can make any decisions. And we already know Barry's max level is 51. So if we do... So what would 44 change from 70? Well, it would be 80, which will get us +4. So Barry we will breed at level 44 with Erie. And then we need to figure out what level Ernie and Morin max out at. I guess Sammy too. So let's get those 3 in our party. Alright, so first of all, we'll drop off Charlie. Drop off Monroe. And then we'll have to Sammy. Up Sammy. And then Ernie and Morin. And that's what we're going to start on first. We'll probably make some more breeding pairs in a bit. I just want to do these first. And also we'll get some more people out of sleep. Alright, Barry can get out of here. We need Morin. Alright. Because I'm not sure how the pluses are going to come into effect here. I know they can make our levels go up higher, but I think that just lets us get more pluses. Also, welcome back from ads, everybody. Alright, let's see here. Do you want to know how much your companions can grow? Yes. Morin's growth limit is 40. Excellent. Alright, so let's see. Morin's growth limit is 40. That's not bad for like a base level monster too. Sammy's growth limit is level 51. So Sammy has a little bit more wiggle room. Level 51. And then Ernie's growth limit is level 56. Way to go, Ernie. Dang. Level 56. Awesome. Won't level up anymore. Okay, cool. So now with that new information, we can figure out what the combined levels of our breeding pairs are. Oh no. So I forgot to save the breeding pairs. I forgot to hit enter when I was editing the breeding pairs. So let's see. I have Sammy and Marin. Drawing a blank. We need. I know Morin and Ernie. So Ernie male plus Morin female. And we'll figure out their levels later. And then we needed Barry. I guess that would be Barry and Sammy, right? Oh, I know, they're both guys. Let's see. Oh, wait, was it Ernie and Marin? Yeah, it was Ernie and Morin, because we're making a partner for Charlie. Well, if we're making a partner for Charlie, Charlie's max level is 56, so we could probably just pair off Ernie and Morin right now to get them +2. Which will put them within Charlie's growth limit. So really, we don't need to train them anymore. We could just go feed them. But the last one. So Barry, we were gonna combo Barry with another like spellcaster, right? And they were already awake. Oh wait, no, Airy. We were gonna combo them with Airy. That's right. Barry and Airy. That's right. Barry plus Airy. So we'll put Ernie male, Morin female, and then Charlie male plus offspring of Ernie and Morin. And then we'll figure out levels in a bit. I'm going to save that. There we go. So, Airy we know is like 36. Level 36 max right now. Level 36 max, which means that Barry, we want to make a nice divisible number that will give us a plus. $31, so he's currently 31, and we know that his max level is 51, so we wanted 43 or 44, which will get them up to 80, which will give them +4, so equals 80, which also equals +4. Excellent. And then Sammy. Sammy can get up to 51. Combo that with Marin's 33. The highest level we can get is like, again, 47. To make it a nice 80. So 80 equals plus 8. Ernie and Morin, they're at +2 right now anyway, and considering that Charlie is also +2, at least I'm pretty sure he's a +2 bomb crack. That should put him in the same level range as the Offspring, so we're just gonna go do that real quick. And then we'll figure out what their max level is, and then go from there. Because it might be that we like wait till they're like level 50 each, and then we get like +5. Oh wait, we're gonna need money anyway. To first of all check the gender of the egg. Second, change the gender of the egg. All right, let's just grab old 20k or 2k. That should be more than enough. We're just doing one breeding pair and then we're gonna check and change the gender. So oh, I guess we also have that other egg that we can hatch too. Breed. What will the base monster be? Ooh, wait. So we have a choice here. So Ernie and Morin. So let's see what their child will be. So let's do Ernie as the base. And then Morin. Okay, we get Bubblemon. Okay, that's what I thought. Let's do Morin then. Then we'll do. Then we get Merman that way. Got anything new here? Okay. I mean, it's not bad, it's just what we have to do right now. Yeah, let's do Bubbleman so I don't get it mixed up with our other merman. Bubblemon +4, what? Oh, are they already both +2 monsters? Or are they +2 and then they're or is one of them +2 and they're adding a +2 to it? Ernie's +2 and he's adding a +2 to it. Ooh. We've already had that monster. Actually will cost 50. No, don't hatch it. Okay, so looks like the pluses do add from breeding. Interesting. Because by all calculations, if those were base monsters, that would have been +2. Alright. And then we have to go make sure that it's a girl. Alright, evaluator. Evaluates, please. The Bubblemon, and then we'll just hatch the Florajay since we're here.
It's good and growing healthy. It inherited its parents' skills. It will grow in an average way. I can tell this one is kind. No doubt about it, it's female.
Okay, cool. We don't have to change gender. Nice. It's already the gender we want it to be. Alright, there's the min. So this is gonna be, let's just call her Dana. Alright, Dana. Will you take Dana with you? Yes. Raise it with love and care. I will try. Alright, so we did Ernie and Morin already. So Dana, the male. And then we'll have to figure out like what their max level is. But let's hatch the Flora J since we're here. And then we can take off Sammy and Marin's growth limit because it doesn't matter anymore. We got Flora J +2 male. I will call you Orion. Make me proud, Orion. Now we'll put Orion back in the farm for now. Alright, so now we need to go find Dana's max level. So we can do that by going back to the farm. Hey, did you get through this set?
I'm digging here because I think this hole leads somewhere.
Alright, he didn't get anywhere yet. Unfortunate. And then we have Sammy with us because Sammy needs to get some levels. That's right. So I think we're gonna do a bit more. I think we're gonna do some magic keys. And it'll be slower training, but at least it'll be like somewhat interesting. And then off stream, I'll do a bunch of training, so don't worry about that too much, guys. And then by next time, we will have a team that is really powerful for no reason. Sammy's growth limit is level 51, we knew that. Dana's growth limit is level 57. Was she like +4 too? Like, that's not much of a difference. So let's go back to Dana's max growth is 57. Okay. So Charlie's is level 56, Dana's is level 57. That means if they both max out, they will be at 113. Which that is not easily divisible by 2 or divisible by 20, which means that we really only need them at level 50 each. So Dana, level 50. Charlie, level 50. And I'm gonna make the wild assumption that Dana will outclass Charlie by the time this is over. So equal level 100, which equals +5. I believe the maximum a monster can grow is +10. So if we combine this with Dana's +4 and Charlie's +2, we'll be well over that. So maybe we just try to get there at +10. You know what? We'll do it just for science sake. It'll take us a while to get to +50 with them, unfortunately. But I think it's worth it to like test it out. Because I believe the max growth limit on a monster is +10, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Dragon Warrior monsters 2 max plus value. Questions about breeding stats. Okay. Let's see. That just told me about stats. Basically, people are getting like crazy amounts of like stat growth and stuff like that. Oh, there's glitches for Terra? I mean, I kind of figured, but like, dang, I need to... RPG limit break, huh? Let's see, Monsters 2 breeding max plus value. Let's see, what should we give before I breed them? Let's see. Should I just go to like 25 or so? 20 is average. Either I want to max my guts, guy stats out and stuff. Should I be level 20? No, 99 is possible. It's quite possible. It just takes a lot of pluses. Plus 20 is good enough to pass on stats if you're looking for max possible stats. Then raise it to the cap and then breed. Forgot to add baby stats at level 1. Mom stats plus dad stats divided by 4. If you need to know level 20 is usually enough to get the raise in the stats for the baby. Well, I didn't know you get plus 5. So how about getting a plus 20 so I can get a Battle Rex level 20? Wow, that was really stupid. I thought each was 2, not 3. I have slowed or give me 2 and Gendoshi, all of which are plus 99. You can get up to plus 99 in this game? Dang. Okay. So yeah, we'll just do that. We won't make plus 99 monsters, obviously. That would take forever. But like... Huh. That gives me some ideas for some other breeding pairs that I want. So, obviously I'll do some other breeding too on the side, just to like, do some testing. But for right now, I think we have a really good a good plan going forward. It's just going to take a lot of time, which I don't think you guys want to sit here and watch me do. So, we will stop here for today. If you are watching this on YouTube and you like what we do, come over to twitch.tv/RelicsAkusa. You will see the live streams live when they happen, instead of like a month later when I remember to upload them on YouTube. So that's on me, sorry. But, you know, come over, watch us live. I'm continuously updating the stream. We just got some new overlays. We got some new screens. I'm going to save because I forgot to do that. And if you guys have any like things that you want me to add to stream, or like some ideas you want to throw my way, feel free to do that. My DMs are open, my Twitter is open. Basically just come right on in, see what you can do. And I will see you guys later.